Live on Twitch. What the heck is going on? Well, why Twitch? Why not Kick? I'm on Twitch today because I'm gonna start doing Twitch one day and then Kick the next day and then break. So today's Twitch, and tomorrow will be Kick, and the next day after that will be a break. I would like to just not take any breaks and just stream every single day, but then my throat will give out, so can't really do that. Alright, so what's the plan for today? Nate, you're not second, you're first. I think you're first. I don't see any other messages in chat, so as far as I'm concerned, you're first. Also, shout out to Nate Codes, also a streamer. Make sure you go and follow Nate. Let me do a shout out real fast. Stream Elements beat you? Okay, come on now, that doesn't count. Okay, Bot Rocks Live probably should not be on here for Twitch. That does not make a lot of sense. So let me just go ahead and remove that bot. And then we'll go over what we're doing today. You're gonna be starting the stream soon again? Nice. Are you gonna start streaming on Twitch? On Kick? You quit your job? Oh my goodness, it's a huge. What is this RDBMS? This is Redis. This is not an RDBMS, it is Redis. What happened to Kick? We will be back on Kick tomorrow, Cornell. But we're gonna start doing half and half. Half of the time on Twitch and half on Kick, because my goal with this is to get people more used to using like both platforms so that people will follow me over whenever I switch to Kick full-time. Since Kick is most likely going to start introducing 16 an hour for streamers that qualify. Possibly, we'll see. It hasn't been done yet, so it could still change. But obviously, as soon as they switch to that, I will have no incentive to stream on Twitch. So that means I'll be on Kick every day, right? So my goal is to kind of like get people used to both platforms so that I can switch over and still keep my audience, hopefully, fingers crossed. Kick is alright, Nate. Like, it's not perfect, but it's not bad. I like being able to multi-stream. And I think the platform is very, very far for only being out for like 6 months. Howdy, Sharma. 16, oh yeah, 16 for streamers is huge. Because, I mean, most streamers, we don't make that kind of money. We just don't. Okay, so if I log in with Twitch. Doing good? Nice. Alright, well, let me explain what we did here real fast. So, you're looking at some server logs, which we've had server logs for a while, but I made some changes yesterday, yeah, while not streaming, where I can now see if the server crashes at all. And looking here, the server didn't crash, there's no crashes, it's just error messages. I might add an extra log that's like counters crashes or server crashes or something. You don't think you'll hit enough stream time? Yeah, it's tough, Nate. I think in order to get the 16 an hour for Kick, you have to stream 7 days a week, basically. 30 days a month. And you have to stream like 4 hours a day minimum. It's insane. Do you recommend using Elasticsearch for logs? I don't know. This doesn't. This is just very... Like, when I think of logs, I think of... Typically, there's a server that people are on. So, the way that I have my logs set up now is... It kind of matches that. You can see here is an example of logs. I have stream data. And I can adjust the time period that I'm looking at, like this. and then it's just ordered from like most recent to like last. So this is actually very useful for me, and it works well enough. So here, for example, I can see a server that went away. So I've got logs for 30 days. I just added this yesterday, right? I feel like 30 days is probably enough. Each server generates about 100 megabytes a day. So if there's 20 servers, that's 2 gigs a day, so that's gonna eat 60 gigabytes of RAM. I might need to lower the amount. We'll see. Up to 60 gigs of RAM. That's kind of a lot. Okay, so shutting down server, is there any problem with this? Kicking user because inactive. Status is shut down, shutting down game server. I don't like how it's shutting down the game server. So shortly after. Maybe it's fine? Oh. Watched game server status state is shut down. So, shut down game server. So Ghani's told it to shut down. I guess it's fine. Can I do something about the chest cheater? We're gonna add some extra kind of logging. I noticed our Redis percentage did increase when I moved all of the logs over to Redis for these streams. We're at 2% now, which I don't like. I like to keep this low, but I guess it's fine for now. One thing I can always do is I can always split this up and send this to a different Redis instance. Maybe a question you've been thinking of, okay, how do you implement logout of user login in the same account? Typically you'll have like a session token or something. So when they hit the server with an expired session token, you just have some kind of way of validating whether it is expired or not. One way is to keep like a mapping of valid session tokens so that you can query your database or something. You can check to see if it's still valid, and if it's no longer valid, you just tell them, hey, this is not logged in. How do you, UZB? One of your favorite. I appreciate that very much. That means a lot. Okay, so let me go ahead to the chat bot for Twitch real fast, and we will just maybe have a way to turn this off. There we go. Okay. What are we building now? Well, yesterday we built a logging system so that I don't have to use Axiom anymore. So here's the old way I used to do logs. And there was the problem with this, is that I had this data set for the fleet or whatever, and it was kind of a pain to access stuff because you can see here it's just a dump of every log ever. And the problem with this is that I need the logs to be broken down by the game server. It doesn't make any sense for me to see logs that are from different game servers all together, right? Each game server is separate. So when I look at the logs this way, I can see like, oh, well, you know, this thing's happened, and then this thing happened, and then this thing happened. So it's a lot easier. Can I do something about that cheater? Yeah, we're doing something now. We're gonna add Well, we're doing a few things, Doku. We're gonna fix those bugs, and we're also gonna add a bit of logging information so that I can figure out what's going on. Maybe I have enough information with the API that I access for chess where I can go in and then I can verify that someone was cheating. So that's gonna kind of be what I focus on. So we need a system that's generic. We need something that when a user, let's see, finishes a game, that game might get logged. But the question is, do you log it by user ID? Or do you just log like past games? Because if I log by user ID, well, now you have a lot of different games. What I could do is I could do two things. For the user IDs, I have a mapping of games played, and then it's like a game session ID, and then I have like past game session IDs or something, and that's where I can log the data for the game sessions. Okay, so that's an efficient way of doing it. So basically what we'll have do we make this users public? I feel like I might. Wow, what great names that people have. I'm not sure if I want it here though. So we'll just have it called game sessions. And it will be a list of game session IDs, right? Probably under users public. And then what else we need is we need oh, hold on, Doku. I like you can give me a bit. If they're actually cheating, maybe I can like reset their elo and maybe we can do some other stuff. We don't really have a banning mechanism in place, so we'll have to build that out as well. I can reset their entire account, which means they lose all of their progress, but that's really harsh, and I need to make sure that I only do that if they're actually cheating. Am I developing the games I'm putting as well? You bet, Furcifer. That's what I do. I develop stuff. I make things. I made this game. I made this game. I made this game. I rewrote this game. I made this game. This one, this one, this one, this one. So yeah, I've made most of the stuff on Foon-o. I don't make all of it. I do get some help with some things for example, Wolf is going to be implementing the checkers AI, which I think is awesome. So this scheme here, whenever you play against the bots, once it's done, that's not going to be me that did it. It'll be Wolf. I'll have to figure out like some way to like showcase that more. One 8-ball game? We'll see. That's definitely something I want to make sooner rather than later. There's a lot to it. It'll be the first game that involves 3D on Foon-o, so I'm excited for that. I think that'll be neat. What about the bots? Yeah, I make those too. This bot for Dynamite uses some fancy schmancy algorithms and some like special like painting algorithm that I came up with. This one here doesn't have bots. This one here uses a real fancy algorithm. It's like 10 lines of code. It's real basic, but it works really well. This game uses Stockfish under the hood, so it runs on our own chess microservices stuff. Foon-o, this uses AlphaZero, so it was like a custom trained AlphaZero model at different difficulties. This bot here is brain dead. It doesn't do much. And then the bots here are just based on words per minute. So basically, whenever the bot is created, based on its difficulty, it will have a range that it aims for, and then it just tries to hit that words per minute, and then it just like flips a whole bunch of coins constantly to see if it can hit the word. And I'm using the law of large numbers, which is basically if you do a whole bunch of random outcomes, then you can figure out like on average it will be something, basically. So it uses that. Howdy CDP. How's it going? Okay, but anyways, I'm happier with our new logs. I'm hoping that it doesn't completely destroy the size of my data. This isn't Kick. Oh, it's Melky. He's on to me. Oh no. Yeah, it's not. Kick is great, Melky, but I'm gonna start doing 1 day Twitch, 1 day Kick, and then 1 day off. That way, my community gets used to doing both. I think it'll be better that way. How many hours a day am I working on this? Not that much now. Maybe 5 hours a day? Every day? It's pretty chill, actually. Earlier it was like 60 hours a week, 70 hours a week. The switch from Twitch to Kick is probably super tough. Yeah, so the first day I streamed on Kick, I had like 60 viewers, which is actually very high. Like, huge shout out to the community for that one. And then it went down to like 30-ish for the other days. So, you know, it's about a third, which is better than I expected. But I do think that it's going to be more useful because like not everybody knew that I was on Kick. For example, Grayson had no idea, right? So didn't see the viewbot thing? No, I didn't see TV. Right, okay. So now I need like game sessions or something. And then we have a bunch of data. You gotta figure out like what data I want to include. But that's kind of how I want to do it. I also want this so that we log a little bit less. So, stop logging DB Connect calls. I think I might reduce the amount of time to 14 days. The 30 days of logs is actually kind of pricey. If you open like 10 tabs on a 0 viewer stream, well, it's probably CDB. It's probably they don't do any kind of like deduping or anything. So that's interesting. How do you structure a project as huge as this? Where do you start from? Well, you start from something simple, Lucifer. So when it comes to Foon-o, the way you look at it is you don't look at it as this massive platform with achievements and items and levels and everything else. You think, what are the requirements to build this thing, right? So maybe you make some requirements for Foon-o at like a high level. And some of those requirements might be like, games must be multiplayer. And maybe you say, I mean, really, we didn't start with much, right? Must support up to 100 players. I think nowadays we support like 1,000 plus in some games. And then you just slowly add to it. So you start like building it. And at first you're just not even that worried about it. You're just worried about like supporting like 2 players or something, or in players, and you know, you like your backend is serverless because it's easy to set up or something, even though it doesn't scale. You know, there's like a number of things. Back on Twitch for now, Era. Morning, Algo. I'll be doing Twitch today and then Kick tomorrow. Let me go ahead and pin Foon-o real fast. Why am I trying Kick? For the money. They're just straight up for the money, right? 95.5 split and potentially 16 an hour is totally worth it for me. Like, hell yeah, I'll sell out for that. Because it means I can, you know, continue doing the good stuff. I can continue working on Foon-o and I don't have to worry, so totally. Is this my main income? Pretty much. I've got like this book income that I also get. So that paired with this is my main income. As a viewer, you'd rather if you gifted I get more? Yeah, I definitely get more on Kick. When is Foonopolis? I don't know what that is. Try my luck with YouTube as well? Yeah. On the days that I stream on Kick, it's really just the multi-stream days. So I'll be on Kick and YouTube and Facebook GG, and TikTok. Which I can do TikTok on the days that I do Twitch as well. That one's actually allowed. Oh, Foonopoly. Foonopoly. I like that idea. Let's see. Here's kind of what Foon-o started with. But you just slowly work on it, you know? You start making like the website, and you just slowly build it out. And then you add to it, and you add to it, and you add to it, and eventually it becomes something really big. If I do something about the tweeter? Yeah, the cheater? Yeah, sure. How's the software dev category on Twitch? I think it's like software or something. If you just type in software, you can find it. See? Wait, 89 viewers? Jesus! It's blowing up. Oh my god. Maybe I should have just stayed on Kick today. Jesus. It was like 3 days ago. Develop Monopoly on Kick? I could. Is it not beneficial and morally right to build things for charities? Something interesting and has some educational benefits? I mean, UZB. I don't try to make much money, but I have to be able to pay for the roof over my head, and I have to be able to pay for my utilities, right? Because if I can't do that, then I have to go back to working at a 9 to 5 at, like, you know, some big bank company or something. Bonus points if I dress like Monopoly while making it? That would be fun. We could do that. About the cheater? Yeah. We're working on it, Doku. Let's see. Is that admin Firestore? No, not admin Firestore. I want Sunredis. Can you be the Thumble? Look, I don't know if we'd probably change up the pieces. I don't think we'd use the same ones. You know, we'd have to have it be like Foonified, you know? Maybe Bulby is one of the pieces, maybe Bomby is another or something. The fancy octopus would definitely be in Foonopoly if we make that. So we got game sessions, but that's not actually in the schema. Because I remember that this is something special. It's like local. So maybe call it like path game sessions. What's my opinion on the threshold to be considered good at CSS? If you can take a design and recreate it in CSS or with CSS to where it's, you know, works on different like views and things, and you can closely match a design that uses Photoshop filters, I'd say you're pretty darn good at CSS. But then again, like, it also depends, Abra, right? Like, it depends on, are you doing CSS with Tailwind? Are you just doing base CSS? They're a little bit different. Are you making sure that your CSS works across different browsers? But like, the CSS itself is not enough. I wouldn't say. I'd say you probably want to learn other skills too. Apart from IntelliJ, what IDE code editor would you recommend for development? There's a few I would try. Furcifer, VS Code, I'd give that a spin. It's free if you can't afford IntelliJ. Some people really like it. Plugins are great. Vim if you just want cool points and want to configure stuff for a very long time. I use Vim personally whenever I'm doing stuff with a command line, so it does have its uses. But I do think that you will spend a lot more time configuring it, though, you know, might as well give it a shot as well. That being said, I do think that JetBrains IntelliJ is the best. If you're using C++ and you're working with the Windows API, then you might want to try Visual Studio. As in Not Visual Studio Code, but just straight up Visual Studio. IntelliJ Free is still pretty good. Yeah, it's probably pretty good. The one thing about JetBrains though is that some plugins will not work as well as VS Code. So VS Code does have better plugins, and that's because it has a larger community. Alright, so we got past game sessions. Now I just have to figure out how I want to log the data. I'm thinking I want to do something with on-game ends. Aren't I on Kick now? I'll be doing every other day on Kick, compiler. So today is on Twitch, tomorrow's on Kick. So make sure you follow me on Kick if you want to see tomorrow's stream. And I'll drop a link, I guess. Maybe I can add commands for Kick. Oh, it already exists? I wonder if I can put that in my title, or maybe I shouldn't put that in my title. I'll leave that off for now. Can't I restream on Twitch? No, that's actually a good idea, Cyan. You know what? I like that idea. Have the live stream be on Kick, and then just restream the VOD a day later while I'm streaming the current one on Kick. That is so evil, I love it. I might do that. Howdy, Jet. I think what I'll do is maybe I'll hold off on that until Kick plays 16 an hour. That's actually brilliant. Is it allowed? I don't see why it wouldn't be. It's not against the rules. It's the best I can do. I would multi-stream on both platforms, you know, but can't do that if Kick doesn't, or if Twitch doesn't let you. Okay, so we've got PGN. This is all I really need. Coding. Thank you so much, Luke. Alright, I gotta fix the sounds. Sorry for that. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. So, that sound was from the other chatbot that I've got going for Kick. I can just turn off Kick alerts for now. Let's see. Is the other alert? Maybe this one is the alert widget. Oh. I had my alert widget off this whole time. Alright, it's back on now. How's it going, Luke? Huge shout out. You know, make sure you follow. What were you up to anyways? Code challenges, what else? A Discord clone? That would be cool. Reddit clone when? We need a Reddit clone. An AI note-taking tool? Very cool. You hardly see me streaming these days. Bluepen, I'm on Kick. I'm streaming on Kick. This is just the day that I'm streaming on Twitch. You don't know what Mixer is? That's okay, I'm not on Mixer. Am I a Kick streamer now? I am. We're the biggest software Kick streamer. Which is kind of cool. We'll be the biggest until someone bigger comes along. Algo Bros number 2. He's the second biggest. Don't tell Prime. That would be interesting if Prime actually moved over. No channel points on Kick, that's the big thing, right? Because people really, they come to my stream because they want channel points to make me like dance or something. They'll come there at hashtag %. Oh, number 5. Okay. Maybe like number 3 coding with Luke. Maybe number 4 or 5. I guess like there are some bigger people coming to Kick now. Howdy, Fizz. The mixer came out. Wow. Well, you know, I'm sure Kick will have it soon enough. They can't not have it. Prime said no. Really? Wait, did they offer him like a contract? If they offered me a contract, like that would be awesome. Howdy, Fizz. This.md.ftp. Prime said his price is 1M. Oh my god. Let's see. My price is like 50k, I think. Does my plant base have eyes? Although, to be fair, I'll move over for 16 an hour because that's basically 50k over 2 years. That plant spot? Yeah, he's got eyes. Yeah, I think it would be great, you know, have more people like that. Make it more legitimate. Okay, so I want to set something like this, which is past game sessions. Something along these lines. You'll be streaming on Kick tonight? Nice one, Algo. I'll have to tune in. You saw a new Twitch service? Get 98% revenue share? Wait, which one is this, Bleepin? Is this Kick? Or is this a different one? Howdy, Bad Chip. It's not Kick? Oh my goodness. I mean, I think Kick has a chance of succeeding because it's got so much money behind it and it's already got like some decent momentum. Kick doesn't have an API yet. It has kind of an API. It's like we've done some stuff. Like this. See? Ta-da! Oh right, I don't get advertising on Foon-o if I'm on Twitch. It's only on Kick because I've implemented their API because it was easier. Finish the code, just have to run the bot. Nice one. Nice one, Bad Chip. Okay, so I kind of want something like this. And I'm thinking what I'll do is let me get where you specify the information that needs to be moved over and shared. Oh, you meant APK? Oh, okay. I don't know. I think they have one. Unsure. Let's see, PGN isn't gonna be enough info. What I really need is I need to know like who's on which team. Something along these lines. I know it looks terrible right now, but this is kind of the way it's supposed to work. Except we don't want to specify it in the game, because then, you know, that causes all sorts of issues if you've got different games trying to write their own setter thing for this. And I also need to set like a duration for this. Snicker, howdy, thank you for the sub. 13 months. That's more than a year. It's more than I can count. What happened to the Bull Racer game? It's still a work in progress, Best. I just haven't gotten to it. We have to get more games on to Crazy Games. So let's focus on that. That's kind of the goal of today, is to get the rewrite for Foon-o done so that I can stick it on Crazy Games. I could put Crazy Games up, or I could put Foon-o up there now, but the problem with it is that sometimes when I make a room, it can be a little buggy with some of the numbers missing and stuff. So the rewrite is going to fix that problem. I mean, I'm okay with it as it is now. I think it'll do fine. But whatever. I guess we can wait for the rewrite. Alrighty. So that's what I'll be working on in a little bit. First though, I'm going to finish up this past game sessions thing, so that if somebody is accused of cheating, I can verify more easily. What lib do I use for the animations and stuff? Is that a canvas? It is a canvas, Luke. It uses my own entity component system, which has its pros and cons. So that's what I use for that animation stuff. Cheating in one game? In chess. Decide I want custom or something like Pixie. So I use Phaser, right? But Phaser didn't do everything I wanted it to. So I decided to use an entity component system. And now I'm just trying to switch over to React 3 Fiber instead. So I'll be using React 3 Fiber and just raw HTML5 where possible. We have a lot of animations and things. I can like use animation. And I can either do one with frames, which is just like your typical animations you might see in MapleStory, where it's multiple frames layered together. And then you play them fast enough and it looks like a nice animation. The other is just CSS. So this is just, again, they're both keyframes, but this one is like you're going from one value to another value using some type of easing. Couldn't find the service? It's probably Kick, Bluepen. Because Kick offers, the only thing they take is the Stripe fee. And they can pay the same day if you do crypto. You've seen casino slot game providers do all their stuff using DOM, which is mad. What's mad about that, Luke? Mad as in, like, it's crazy they're able to do that. I think it's great because if you can, you should do it in the DOM. The reason I say that is because not everybody has hardware acceleration enabled. And if your hardware acceleration is disabled, like let's say you're using Chrome and it's disabled by default in some cases, then you're gonna have a terrible time if it's all canvas. Fancy slide animations with video stuff? You can usually make it work still. You played chess on my website, it's amazing. I'm glad you like it, Smutty. When is season 1 of Dynamite ending? Good question. Season 1. Oh yeah, because I guess with Elo. Oh my god. How is Evan 1745? Should probably close these. I did that as like a joke a while back, but then they never noticed. Okay, let's see. Oh, a tech that I use for it? Here. Basically this. Not everything there. I no longer use server-sent events, I just use WebSockets. It's insane though. And one thing I'm concerned about is ELO inflation. So I've got to make sure ELO inflation is not a thing. Seasons can wipe ELO? Oh yeah, for sure. I might look into ways to maybe modify the ELO algorithm a little bit to reduce any kind of ELO inflation. As far as rewards go, maybe we'll have some kind of a cosmetic or something. That'll be tricky, right? Because a lot of the time, there's like some special PvP cosmetic, and if you reward it and then you'd never reward that cosmetic again, then it becomes kind of sad because it's like, well, what if I want that cosmetic again, you know? So I'll have to think of something. What it might be is maybe you reward a cosmetic and then maybe down the line you offer that cosmetic for gems. It's not limited, it's not cool. Okay, Bluepin, what if I do this? What if at the end of a season you give a limited cosmetic that only they have, and then at the end of the next season, when you reward the new season cosmetic, the old season cosmetic becomes available in the store. So, basically the current season is like, you can only have it if you're actually good, and then the last season and prior, you're able to acquire with money. So that way people can still catch up if, you know, they missed a season. And that way, like, the people who are good at PvP can show off that they're good at PvP at all times, because they'll always have, like, the latest one that can't be acquired. Do I think dev jobs are going to diminish as AI gets better at producing clean code? First of all, there are so many things to develop. I think we'll end up with more amazing things. Think about, like, you know, you've got like the whole metaverse stuff, and you've got like a whole, it's like, I don't know, there's so many things that we need to build. as programmers. And currently, you come up with more ideas than you can possibly code on your own. Like, I've had so many ideas over the last few years, and I just don't have time to implement them all. If AI gets better, then that means I can do more jobs, I can make more cool things, and maybe I can start implementing some of these ideas that I have. I'm literally coding with a nail and a hammer right now. It pretty much is up. Pretty much. Imagine coding with a high power electric hammer? No, it's better than that. I feel like right now we have a high power electric hammer, but I want to code with like, you know, like bulldozers and like giant power tools. That's what I want to code with. Something that can construct a building in like a day or something insane, instead of, you know, 4 years. Alright, so then on game ends. I could add it in here. Not that close. Fair enough, Tokyo. Farming points. I'll have to stream earlier. I almost streamed like an hour and a half earlier today, but then I kind of went back to bed again. Okay, I think here's kind of where I want it. So it does the award, it updates the scores, and let's also at the same time log the game user history. The AI scare is just like media attention grabbing stuff. Man, like when Bard came out, it couldn't even add 1+2. I changed my streaming schedule a lot. I know, Fist. I'm so sorry. It's hard. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I'll try to get back to normal. Let's call it maybe this dot storecast game session. Let's see, we've got game session ID. In the game session. We'll just write it here and then we'll move it out. You're only sleeping 4 to 5 hours a day? How is that possible, Fist? Man, I'm tired if I don't sleep like 8+. go. I'll just make it const for now so it captures. Proper sleep is extremely important, yeah. It's like the most important thing for longevity. And now here is where I decide what the heck I need. Let's see, I've got users. I guess I want the start time, I want the end time. I obviously need the winning team. So I need that info no matter what. And then I believe this public is based on the game itself. Like maybe it has PGN, maybe it doesn't. You can have all sorts of things. There's no telling what I need. A shaky hands, really, Blueprint? I had no idea. Yeah, you don't notice it? Yeah, for sure. And then like if you drink caffeine or something, you really won't notice being tired. One way to know if you're tired or not is if you can just like wake up with 0 caffeine. If you don't get tired at all, you're probably fine. At least that's what it seems to be. Though, consult a doctor, because I'm not a doctor. This is not my area of expertise. Okay. So now I need to grab all of the values from here. Live in game session. State room. No, I need the game session data. Howdy, Isaac. Alrighty. That's what I need right here. Don't tell me it's private. That's protected. So the problem with it being protected is that I guess I can just grab it this way too. And then I can just pick and choose exactly what it is I need. And we'll test it locally, make sure that it works. And if it does, that'll be awesome. I think I want like push or something. Did I study some machine learning? Are you asking me, Fist? I mean, we did a little bit with like books and translation and stuff. Yeah. Chess costs 50k. It's because I don't want to play it, Nor. That's why. It's because whenever I'm playing a chess game, I lose like a bunch of viewers and stuff. And because I'm not that good at chess, like, I'm really not. So we got hash ID, key, and value. I feel like this is not quite what I want. Okay, so let's see how it works. Room user ID. There's some hash ID. So this is how messages works. I'm just gonna see real fast. Messages, and I click on rooms. Room user ID, so that's what that is. I get it. I can't use that one. I could use it if I split this up though. And this is just gonna be a list of messages. A huge waste. That really is Fist. So something kind of like that, except instead of message, it'll be a string. Now, I can do it this way, or I could do it as a stream, which would also be fine. The stream already has a nice and efficient way of dealing with this. I kind of want to do this as a stream. I'll show what that means. So you remember seeing this stuff here? Where I've got like this little like timeline? And I can be like, oh yeah, what about this range of time or this range of time? What that'll do is it'll tell me what the game session ID is and basically the date, the time when that stream happened, or like when they played that game. And then all I do is I just make it like, you know, like this, right? It's fantastic. It would work so well for this. But then the question is, maybe I want streams broken down by player. Maybe I want to have some kind of a stream where I log all of a player's past, like, 10,000 actions on Foon-o, so that I can investigate if they're botting, and then I can replay their logic, basically. That could be useful too. But I probably want to stick that in a different Redis instance. Because this one's gonna get full if I just keep like sticking tons of stuff in it. Like, we're already at the limit basically of pusher, or of like upstash or something. Not pusher, that's a little different. Like, this is kind of crazy though. 10,000 commands a day. We're at 500 a second. It's a lot. Anyways, I think a stream will work very, very well here. Okay, what do I want to call this property? Being past. Game session fields? It's kind of a mouthful. And not the good kind. Let's see. I guess we'll stick this under chess.
In the confines of a photograph lives a child who once was me.
That would be fantastic if I could get like some nice typing here. Does this actually know what the fields are? No, it doesn't. It has no idea. My good old jug. I don't know, Fist. Where is it? Where did it go? It's still here. String list. Not ideal. Not ideal. Do I have anything else I can base it off of though? At this point, I don't think I do. It doesn't look like I do. What is this? Bloop, how are you finding these things? How did you find this? But this is Bulby. He's got something in his eye. It's on the front page. Oh. What it is? Oh. Oh, it is. Huh. That's probably... does not need to be there anymore. The plant's probably jealous? No, the plant is got too much water in it still. Let's just go to alerts for Twitch and... guess I'll just uncheck up these. Valentine's was a long time ago. Look. Was it? It can always be Valentine's. Howdy, Hernandez. Alright. Maybe what I need to do is figure out when on Earth the quest for Valentine's 2023 is. Just basically this. And I can do that by going to quests, grabbing the Valentines, and then checking to see if account quests. And how does that thing work? So basically steps, bracket 0, get step completion error. Thieving doesn't seem to work. Bloopin, where are you finding this stuff? How do you know about the cookie grandma? Yeah, this doesn't work yet. I'm just gonna mention this to the co-founder that it's not there yet. An in-dev development feature where you can steal power-ups from people you pop in Dynamite? That would be pretty cool. Even better if they fell on the ground on adjacent tiles. That might mess with the balance a bit, but it would be cool. Would be a feeding frenzy? It absolutely would. I like the idea. We'll see. How long is my to-do list? That's a personal question. I don't know if I can answer that. Well, it depends. When it gets too long, you just chop it off and start over. Alright. So, if completion step error, else, and then we'll just spread it. Your distaste of rewarding players with faster XP gain seems redundant. Yeah, it's kind of like... It makes sense, but it doesn't feel super great. You're right about that. Because it's like, well, you level up, it's gonna be slower at the next level. Less buggy. I mean, we fixed a pretty big bug, Fist. We fixed the server crashing during a tie. So yeah. The thing is, removing the faster XP gain for levels is a little tricky. And sometimes it makes sense, like if you get faster account XP gain, that one does make sense.
Don't keep me holding on.
Yeah, fair enough, Bluepin. Maybe I can think of something to change there. Howdy, Wolf. We're just working on adding some past game session info to Foon-o so that I can view basically past games that people have played and when they played them. This is very important for me so that I can go in and moderate things a little bit better. Actually, I think if I do this stream in the way that I'm thinking, I do get this nice log, but it's gonna blow the heck out of the number of keys I have, which is not ideal. You saw I went live, you went to kick? Oh no, I'm sorry, Wolf. Yeah, we're gonna do every other day. So we'll be here one day, kick the next. I'm just gonna kick it back and forth between Twitch and Kick until Kick offers me 16 an hour and then Kick full time. And that'll be very much a see you later, Twitch. Thanks for all the fish or whatever. $25 gold times level. Oh, as like a level reward? Maybe. 25 gold times level times like maybe your gold reward. I could do something. Is it not allowed to stream on two platforms simultaneously? So Fist, Twitch has this rule where if you stream on Twitch, you're not allowed to stream elsewhere. Except for like TikTok and Instagram Reels or something. So this is just because of Twitch. That's why whenever I stream on Kick, I also stream on YouTube, and I'm gonna try to also stream on Facebook GG. Basically all the places. Back to Twitch. Only for today, Scoozle. Well, we'll go back and forth. So today is Twitch, tomorrow's Kick, day after is break. Twitch, Kick, break. Twitch, Kick, break. Twitch, Kick, break. That's the plan. Twitch, Kick, break. Second one, algo. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, select, start, or something. Pretty much. If I change it, oh yeah. If I change it, I have to do a migration where I delete the old reward from everyone and then give the new reward to everyone. Which is a thing I can do, but, well, you know. They really liked it? You showed Foon-o to some friends? I'm so glad, Elijah. That means a lot to me. And now if your 3 friends can show that to 3 of their friends, we'll be going somewhere. I appreciate it. I really do. $15k gold for level 34, isn't that crazy? Yeah, for sure. But it's a lot to give to lower levels. So I'm not sure I like the way that the scales. I kind of prefer the, like, you know, you gain more gold and things like that. But, I don't know, I don't think it's too bad getting more XP and stuff, because then you see higher numbers, and that still feels kind of nice. The way I see the XP gain is like damage. You're doing damage in a traditional MMO. So like, if you're a low level, you know, maybe you start off, you do like, you know, 5 damage or something, or 10 damage. And then if you're a high level, you should do more damage. You should earn more XP. The monsters at higher levels reward more gold and more XP. There's no power fantasy if the health scales up even faster? I mean, that's... I don't know, I mean, like, look at MMOs, look at, like, MapleStory, or look at RuneScape, or anything else, right? That's just the XP, like, you earn more XP at higher levels than you do at lower levels. And it takes longer to get to the next level. I guess the power fantasy would be how much gold and items you can acquire, which is always increasing. And then there's also high scores on Foon-o. So you can see most XP, where you can be like most XP in the past week, and we can do rewards for that. So if you're a high level, it's easier to get and up to the top than a low level, because you earn more XP than a low level. So it actually does benefit you to get those XP gains, because you can rank easier on like the last week and the last month and stuff for these high scores, because a 1 hour of your playtime could be like 3 or 4 hours of someone else's playtime that's low level. Yeah. So, I don't know, I mean, does the reward feel super great? Not really, but it does have its uses. I think this is not shown enough. I think maybe we need to make it like, be like, you know, top XP gained in the last week, or something up here, so that people have more of like an incentive. You never cared about the XP chart? Yeah, we need to make more reason for people to care about this, I think, is one way to solve it. And we can do that by offering rewards, by making it more visible. I mean, I'm planning on adding FPS games as well. FPS games are very hard to do right, because with an FPS game, you need a solid FPS, like really good FPS, and you need a very solid network. meaning that you need like good prediction to figure out like where people are as they're moving, and that's not my strong point. So that's why I haven't made any FPS games. Could I make one? Yes, I could. Would it be garbage? Also yes, it would. So I just haven't done it yet. How does someone who doesn't write code become a captain? Scoozle, because that is the best coder that doesn't write code that you'll know that I know of. FPS, it's only killing AI monsters would be easy. Yeah, I could do something like that, Zup. I could do like an FPS PvE game where everybody's like co-op or something, or even like against other players, like different teams, and your goal is to like, I don't know, kill the most monsters. So something like that I could probably do. Maybe we can make the PvE version of Overwatch. Little thing they never did. Gosh darn it, Overwatch 2. That was the whole point of Overwatch 2. Explain the architecture? Sure. So, this is Finny's architecture. Larg. Okay, hold on. Let me drag. Okay. Here you go. So basically, every game server is isolated. So if you make a room, that room will live on a single server. There's lots of these servers, and there's a load balancer which chooses which server you go to whenever you create a new room. But once you've created a room and you share that link with others, everybody is on that same server, which means that the game state and everything can just live on that server, and it doesn't have to get shared across to all the other servers. Which also does mean that if a server goes down and crashes, it kicks everybody out, because nowhere else has the state to keep going with that game. A university for IT architects or something? Or how can you become one? You just start doing it. If you want to get good at something, you have to actually practice the thing that you want to get good at. And you just build up your skills over time. Something like Foon-o might look very, like, hard to make, or like impossible to make even. Like a lot of the other sites out there, you know, because it's like there's so much to it. But all it is it's just you start with an idea, something that's relatively simple. You build the simple thing, and you slowly add to it over a very, very long time, and then it becomes something amazing. And like it ends up looking nothing like what it used to. Like, here's some older screenshots, which actually do look quite nice. This is not that old of a screenshot, but you can see it's a little bit different. It actually looks pretty cool. But then there's something else as well, which I don't know where the super old screenshots are. But there's some really old screenshots where it doesn't look anything like this. Back from Kick? Just for today. I'll be back on Kick tomorrow. Did I share the architecture somewhere? I'd probably take a screenshot and... here. Let me move this over to my other monitor so I can take a bigger screenshot.
You gotta notice, hey, I'm falling in love. You're feeling something, yeah. You cannot control. You're sometimes you came and you changed all my
What was that one that everyone uses for images? Imgur. Your upload will resume after this ad. What the heck and heck? Oh, there it goes. Copy image link. Here we go. It's a bit dated, but it's still mostly accurate to how Foon is. Why is the sprite upset? Oh. There we go. So this whole thing here, this account quest, basically it's just checking to see if it's Valentine's, and if it is, it shows the Valentine's thing as the top news article. What do you do? Simple enough. It works. So now, as you can see, it no longer shows the Valentine's in the news section. Perfect. I don't know why it's still showing this. Let's see, Valentine's, get step completion error. Oh. That's because I did it backwards. There we go. Alright. What else do we have? So retrieve the session. Okay, there's a bit of an issue with this part because I don't want... I want to stream, but I don't want to stream. Because the problem with the stream is that it messes with my key space and I end up with like hundreds of thousands of keys, one for each user. Which just makes it kind of a pain to work with. As far as storage size goes, it's fine. But it's not something that I personally want. Luckily, it's easy enough to make this work. Let's see. I'll just types. Which is basically what I want. So this can be game state template. Yeah. And I don't think I have type for anything over here. I have game ID to type. Yeah, I don't have the game ID at this point. Unless I add it. Like if I did this or something, that would be enough information for me to then restrict the fields. But I think if I do that, it breaks other stuff. So we're not going to do that for now. Something like that. I wonder, can I do the example? No, I can't. It has to be a new line. Alrighty. So now we can specify the different things that are very important that must be there. This also gives us a nice way of actually being able to replay past games, possibly. What MMOs do I play at the moment? Right now I'm playing MapleStory and Old School RuneScape and kinda Classic WoW. And then Diablo 4, but that's, I feel like Diablo 4 doesn't really count. It's not really an MMORPG. So, those are the ones I'm playing. But the main one that I'm playing is MapleStory right now. Because I just got to like clear like, you know, the hard Darknell and hard Varishilla, and I'm finally making some progress in that game, so it feels pretty fun. Is it good? No. No. Come on now, it's Nexon. Like, what do you expect? Diablo 4 pretty good? Yeah, Diablo 4 is pretty fun. It's kind of just a way for me to like de-stress and chill, you know? Which, that's why I do it. That's why I play it. Okay, so game state, public. And here is where we need to choose all of the fields for this game. So first of all, do we have game data? Doesn't look like it. So we have the session. Which I then overwrite. I don't have game ID anywhere. Guess we have it in here somewhere. And now we just need to pick from this object is this the one with the game state public? There's a good one. Blades, howdy. Back on Twitch? I am today. Make sure that you follow me on Kick though, because I will go live there tomorrow, and I will not be on Twitch. I'll be on Kick. So make sure you follow me on both platforms. And so you liked WoW and Guild Wars 2 style MMOs, will you like MapleStory? It's very different from those, Versifer. MapleStory is like a 2D, like, more of side-scrolly, and there's a lot of Gamba in MapleStory. Am I giving Twitch the axe for good? I will Pizza Force, so I'm on Twitch right now because, you know, like, still most of my audience is on Twitch, right? But I'll be streaming one day Twitch and then one day Kick until the $16 an hour comes out for Kick, at which point I will say goodbye Twitch. It's no longer worth it for me financially. I need to be on Kick full-time in order to make this work, and then I'll be on Kick full-time. And I think that'll be really good, because even if I don't have as many viewers on Kick, I'll be able to multi-stream to all of the other platforms, and I'll be able to actually support myself financially. So that's huge. So we'll see. You DM'd me on Twitter. Oh, you're in my DMs. Let's see. Did you DM? Oh, I have a message request. Whoa. Okay. I was reading through it. Let's see. It sounds awesome, Pizza. Did I give up on Unallied? Give up on Unallied? What do you mean, Shaq? What do you mean, that's the project website? What, this one? Oh, these are just like my really, really old projects. these are ancient projects, okay? This is a showcase of the things I made like a decade ago. Everything here is like 1 decade minimum old. I appreciate it, pizza. I just saw it. I'll get back to you, but not during the stream. I could add my new projects to it, Shaq. It might take a bit. Especially because I'm not sure how to update that site anymore. So, we'll see. Okay, so we want to pick from here all of the data dots. You're learning how to do Twitter? I still have not figured out Twitter. But some people have, like Nex, for example, has figured out Twitter. What's my opinion about cracked JetBrains software? Vita. Come on now. We do things semi-legit here. I at least pay for my JetBrains. Sam, howdy. By the way, I haven't seen you on my Kick yet, Sam. So, just a heads up, I do stream over there. So if you're wondering why I haven't been streaming for like the past 5 days on Twitch, it's because I was streaming on Kick. Just a heads up. Let's see. Today's experience debugging unit tests? Oh gee. Semi-legit? Look. It's not fully legit, okay? Past game session fields. Yeah, that seems pretty good. You're waiting on stream.foon.com? What would I even do for stream.foon.com? I mean, I've already got it set up, Sam, where if you go to acorn1010.com, it's got the embedded Kick page in there whenever I'm streaming on Kick. Did I get a response from Twitch about cross-platform? I don't know how to message Twitch. I don't know how to get a hold of them. So, I don't know. Oh man, if Melky is still here, I should have asked Melky. I should have been like, hey Melky, how do you contact Twitch? But I think Melky's probably already like AFK or something. Okay, let's see. Crash set, let's see. What's wrong with us? Missing from the following properties. It basically just doesn't have enough of the props. What else do we need? 95.5 revenue split? Yeah, it's really cool, Nor. It's especially cool if they do the 16 an hour for streamers. That would be huge. You had the same problem with Lemonade? Yeah, I think I had that same problem too, Sam. Is it gonna pay 16 an hour for everyone? No, Zub. There are stipulations. And keep in mind, it's still currently hearsay. This is not, like... This may not be grounded in reality. Things might actually be different. But my understanding is that to qualify for 16 an hour when it comes out, which who knows when that will be, it requires you to be an affiliate, meaning 75 followers. And you must stream 4 hours every day, 30 days a month. You must have your webcam visible at all times. So you have to like have your face present. And I think that's maybe it, I think. Okay, then I'm missing config, finish count, game ID. I guess game ID is important. Okay, what else do I need? They try to tell you your house is worth 7x what it actually is? That's insane. Homes are crazy. I'm still waiting to finally be able to buy one. Let's see, config, finish count, random seed, remedy, users. I guess I don't really... I mean, config could be useful. Is this public or? Say it's not defined.
Took a second chance, trusted you again. I feel shattered.
As any. That'll work. I should come back to Texas? Maybe. I mean, I used to live in the DFW area not too long ago, Sam. I moved up here because I've got friends up here. I mean, I guess I've got some friends in Texas too, but I had more friends up here, so. Plus, I really like the weather here. So let's see, finish count, random seed. Don't really want all that other stuff. Let's just do this. Maybe what I do is I go past game sessions and make it partial. Or maybe I can pick from this the things that matter. That can be a tricky one. Or another person who never goes outside? Yeah, Sam, but it's nice to look out the window, you know? I don't know, it's whatever. I looked at the price difference. I mean, there is a difference. Like, if I were to move back to Texas, it would probably be like Austin or something. Or maybe the DFW area again. The thing is, I want to live in a place that's like actually walkable. Is Kick owned by Stake? Are those rumors true? Yeah, absolutely, Nor. It's not really a rumor. Kick is owned by Stake. And then I think Trainwreck, or Trainwrecks, whatever, is also a really big owner in Kick. and he is like an ex-streamer from Twitch. He streams, I think, like Gamba stuff or whatever on Kick or something. I'm not really sure what he does these days, but yeah, you know, like, does it matter though? No, because like you look at the difference between Twitch and Kick, right? Twitch is massive and it's Amazon, you know, like Amazon has a reputation. And then there's Kick, which, you know, like, yeah, I think it's fine. You know, because it's not like we're streaming that kind of stuff on Kick, so, you know, it's whatever. Alright, let's see. Game state public. If I choose from here, let's look for the other part. You're not a safe driver after dealing with certain technical problems? Yeah, same. I am not a safe driver either. I need to live in a place that's walkable. What's my handle on Kick? Acorn1010. See? Right here. Alright, so we're gonna keep moving. Big. There we go. No, looks like it's working. Mass game session fields may not exist, or empty list. Pizza, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. $10. Pretty darn good. Alright, so this works. Sorry for taking so long on this. Mouse use ready, use ready. We have to push to this thing too. There's another pizza, I know. What are you gonna do, Pizza Force? 2 pizzas? Sounds like a really great time. I love pizza. It's fantastic. One of my favorite foods. Pizza sleaze. Bans Pizza Force. Come on now, you can't do that. Oh yeah, pizza. How do I contact Twitch? Do you know? Because I'm trying to like ask Twitch if I can multi-stream, since I would like people to be on the platform they want to be on instead of just not streaming on Twitch. But I don't know how to message them. Alright, so let's see, we've got past game sessions, and then after that... Did I dye my hair? I did, Ian. Yeah, I've got like this salon I go to, and like this really good salon person. What's the machine behind me? It's not a hair dryer. This thing is a treadmill. So you strap yourself in, and then you look really goofy while you're in VR, and it's a lot of fun. You can try reaching out internally? I appreciate it, Pizza. You don't have to do that, if you don't want to. I'll figure it out eventually, you know. When I walk outside? Exactly. Because I want to do like Skyrim, you know? They're sending me a replacement part and they actually messaged me saying that it's in the mail and it should be here in like 4 days. So if it works, maybe I'll do some kind of live stream or something and I'll try that out. You can watch how goofy I look as I run. I haven't tried it yet. I tried it once. I was playing raw data. It's not what it sounds like. It's like it's an FPS kind of game. And I just kind of like held my cord because oh yeah, I'm also getting like a power drill so I can have my my cable that connects to my Quest up high. But yeah, so basically I would just run and then I would hold forward on my joystick at the same time so that I was running. It worked. It was it was a bit sketch, but you know, like, it worked well enough. Howdy Nuts, how's it going? Okay, so I need to iterate over all of the user IDs. Filter to team data. Still in the room and still actively playing. That's a tough one. I don't know if that's what I want or if I want something else. Let me see. So we've got Team Blue and Team Red. Literally iterating over the teams. Grabbing all of the users for all of the teams. Yeah, I guess that works. I don't have teams, because it's not every game on Foon-o is a team game. Is that true? Game state public teams, I guess not. I guess I should change it, huh? Take care, Ian. Hi, Green. Because every game is a team game. Sometimes there's just one team. Is captions and soundtrack info? Yeah, there's been this for a while, nobody. So I actually have a plugin which gives me the captions. And then the soundtrack thing is from Twitch Soundtrack, which is going away. So sad. I have team data. Okay, I wonder how does Word Hunt do this? If that game doesn't have teams. It iterates over users. Let's do that then. And then I need to know if the user ID and filter team data. Which isn't perfect, but it does kind of work. Alright. So the reason I'm doing this is like this is getting me like past game session data, so that I can replay old games and see like if people were doing bad stuff, basically. Sarian, howdy. Alright, so this will be game session ID and push ID. Well, it's not really bad though, because if I want this to be like a list, yeah, no, it's different. It's just gonna be like some kind of user asking session ID. Map to a string. And now because it's a hash, I can also set like a timeout before it, I think. And now I push to ask to keep sessions, whatever the user ID is. Something along these lines, I think. What's wrong with this? Hash key the value, number followed by the limit. Hash key value. No more than the thousands. The problem with this is that it doesn't have like an expiration. I guess I can just call expire right afterwards, and it won't be fine. Maybe we can just store it for this much time. Basically 2 weeks. And you can see I'm doing like some fancy schmancy thing here. This is like an optimization. So basically, deletion of keys is semi-expensive. And so you can just use the law of large numbers here, where you just math random it. And this ensures that stuff still gets deleted, and you'll have it be in like slightly larger batches, and it makes it like 100 times faster. And if I do another 0, it's 1,000 times faster. Of course, this requires some small changes depending on how frequently you call expire. Right, so like if there's a really hot table that's getting called all the time, you would want this to be a smaller number so that the chance it expires is lower. And then if it's not called very frequently, then you want this to be a higher number, like 0.1 for example, so that it gets expired more frequently. But it works. Alright, what's wrong with this one? Hash ID, and then the room user ID, and then the value. Isn't that what I have though? Hash, room ID, value. Why don't you set the TTL on keys if they expire? That's because they're hashes. They're hash keys. Robert, you can't do it. It's not supported. If I, instead of using Redis, used that other thing, I could do it, but you can't expire keys inside of a hash. That's why we do this, because it lets us expire keys inside of hashes. User ID and hash for each user. This stores a list of past game sessions they've participated in. Let's maps to messages, which is it's gotta be right. Messages. Do I do like an as any? No, I don't.
System malfunction.
Let's see, I thought it was like stored up, but no, it would be, what's it gonna be? States. That's what I want. State.push.
System malfunction.
Howdy, Jovis. I'm doing pretty well. How about you? Rest.join. Okay, so it's exactly what I thought. There's a string there. Wait a minute.
System malfunction.
How does any of this work? Do like a string? Somehow this knows. What the hell?
System malfunction.
Alright. Expected one more arc, which is... abundance. I see. So what I have is correct, but like the typing, it's funky or something.
System malfunction.
The as any is what's fixing it. So I could just do it this way. I could be like state dot, whatever. State dot push. Hash expire. Sure. What happened to Kick? We will be back on Kick tomorrow. I'm trying something out new now, where I do one day Twitch, one day Kick, and then one day off. That way, I can have my audience know that, you know, I'm moving to Kick. This is a thing I'm doing. It would be nice to be able to keep people on Twitch, you know, like you just watch on the platform you want to. But, yeah, you know, I'm not allowed to do that right now. So unfortunately that means that eventually I'll just be entirely off of Twitch, right? Because I won't be able to stream on Twitch, since I'm not going to be exclusive to Twitch. So that means I'll have to be on Kick and all the other platforms instead. Am I quitting Twitch? That's the plan right now, Nuts. The plan is once Kick offers me 16 an hour, I'll be on Kick full-time. Some people might have wondered why I went offline. Yeah, so that's why I'm doing this one day Twitch, one day Kick, one day off. It helps people find out that, yes, I'm still here. You know, I didn't go anywhere. Then I won't have viewers because you'll all be streaming on Kick. Oh, come on, not everyone's gonna stream on Kick. A 16 an hour? Yeah, Fist. But you have to have like 75 followers, and you have to do like 4-hour streams every single day for like 30 days a month. You heard you have to be pulling a certain number of viewers? It's possible, Hack. Did you hear any details of like how many viewers? Because my understanding is it was like some low number, like 5 or something. Which is definitely doable. But it might make sense if it's more like 100 or something. Or if it's like 75, you know? I mean, I think that still makes some sense. For how long? Yeah, for sure. Okay, so now I have this thing. Looks like it's done. Oh, he had to walk the 5-viewer statement? Darn. Any updates on that, Hack? Like, is it gonna be 10 viewers, 50 viewers, 100 viewers, 1,000 viewers? Howdy, Zenith. No news yet? Just that it's walked back from 5? 5 did seem low. Did I play only up? I did. I played on Kick. Sure did. I did not finish it. No, I got like 25% of the way there, Zenith, and then I stopped for then. It's fun. I could see myself playing it more sometime. But if I do that, I'll just do that on Kick, you know. Alright, so game session idea, filter team data, I need that as well. I'll make it asynchronous. Alright. That way I can listen on it, or wait for it, you know? Is there anything else? We've got state. I guess I don't actually need this to be asynchronous. So it's just setting like past game info. None of this really matters. Okay, so we're sitting there on this hash. Do I have any other data whenever I set? I think I can set like an expiration. I can. Nice. Let's expire at the same time. Did Eddie stream on Saturday? Ah, I missed it. Where do I see this at? Interviewed. Oh yeah, this thing. I was gonna watch this and then I didn't. Okay, this is definitely on my to-do list. I guess I might as well follow. How's streaming on Kick? It's actually pretty decent, Code Monkey. The biggest thing right now... Oh, Algo's on. Hold on, I gotta support Algo. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna say anything in chat because I've just got this on mute so I can't actually hear it. Alright, and we'll take a look at this later. Am I back to streaming on Twitch? No. Just today, Code Monkey. I'm doing 1 day Twitch, 1 day Kick, 1 day off. And then just repeat forever. Though I will be taking a vacation in only like a week. My god. So I'll be gone for like 3 weeks. Alrighty, past game sessions, that seems fine, so let's just do this. Am I going somewhere? I am. I'll be traveling around the US. And I'll be back as soon as I can. I'm not going to Dubai. I'm not going to Hawaii. No. Award. Okay, scores. Actually, maybe I want to log this afterwards, just in case. I feel like the awarder might be the one that sets the winner. Alrighty. So now if I start up the server and I play a game, it should get logged for like 2 weeks. And hopefully it's not too much data. It should be fine. I mean, heck, these logs, I log like everything ever. So this is way larger. Like, look at this. You got like 65 megabytes here of logs. It's crazy. So that's a lot of logs. Oh yeah, I love this music. Alrighty. Let's close out of some of the stuff there. Okay. So what do we have? Past game sessions. I guess I can play any game. But let's play chess just because that's one that I have extra info for. I'll just keep moving this around. Oh yeah. So here, I think if I move forward, this is how you do it, and this will capture it. Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh no, wait, you have to move like... I don't remember how to do it. Gosh darn it. I know there's a way to do it, I just don't remember how. It's like one special, like, checkers move thing you can do. Behind the piece, diagonally. I should make that more obvious. Alright. So now I have past game sessions. We should have a little bit of info. We can see this is the past game session that we just wrote. See there, you got a little bit of info. Not all of it, but you got a little bit. We can see that it's pulled in just the PGN, which is the game state, so I can replay the game. It says who the winning team is. It says teams. It's missing the users. I can figure out based on this who won and then whose team was which, but it's not enough. Let's call it en passant. Yeah, that one. After the opposing pawn moves 2 squares in one turn. That's right, Kuroi. That's exactly right. I was in that situation, like I could have done the en passant, like it showed that I could do it, but I didn't realize that I had to move the piece diagonally to do it because there wasn't like a notification. Have I had enough of the dancer team? It's more just that like I have this thing in the way, green. So I don't really have a huge space to do the dancing. So we're gonna have to like take my desktop, rotate it 90 degrees, and then I will have enough space over here to do the dance routine. Alright. And this is a sorted set. I believe this is fine. Like this is the expiration date here. You can see that. This is timestamp. So this is how I get around having hashes in Redis that can't be expired. Is I actually have keep a sorted set of expirations, and then I have like a Lua script which goes through here and is like, oh, things are expired. Let me clean up these keys. So at some point in the future then, this will run through, it will say, oh, this particular key has expired. So it'll come over here, grab the key, delete it. Okay, and then there's also this other users past game sessions, which should include me. You can see right there. That's my game session. So I take this info, which is like this CZEO. CZEO, you can see right there. Same key. Which lets me grab this in Big O one time. The only problem is, it doesn't tell me who's on which team. So let's do that now. And then we've got data. And now somebody was asking the other day, can we see our past games that we've played like on chess and stuff? And I had to say no, we couldn't because we didn't have that info, but now we do. So now we can show that. So what do we need for this? Or rather, where on earth is this stored? I think it's just under users is probably gonna be what I want. It's weird that I have this like session thing. I'm like, okay, if not game ID or not session. Which is the same as saying if not game ID. Everything after here, the session must exist, otherwise game ID isn't defined. What is my goal at Foon-o? How far do I want to see it in 5 years? A 5-year plan. In 5 years, I want to see a mobile app for Foon-o. I want to see other people able to make their own games and host them on Foon-o. I want to see Foon-o be on Steam. I want to see at least 24 games on Crazy Games and other platforms for Foon-o. In 5 years, 2 dozen, that's 24, meaning I have to do 5 a year? Which means a game every 2 months. Maybe cut that in half. Maybe 1 dozen games in 5 years. Extra. So, that means in 5 years, I want Foon-o to be making at least... Let's see, if we do a dozen games, we've got 3 out there now, so 5 times higher. Multiply that by about 2 to 4 for the different platforms. In 5 years, I want Foon-o to be making at least 20x. What it is now. Which is enough to live off of. So that's my goal. I think we can do it. Alright. Wait a minute, I just noticed. Algo has the chat already. Looking awesome. How did Algo do it so fast? That's amazing. I'll have to ask later. I've got to set that up, because that's actually really cool. Store past game session. And let me just restart this, and I think we've got exactly what we need. This time, yeah, I'll stick with chess. I was gonna say maybe play like a different game. 30 days in a month is insane for streaming. It is, Fist, but it's also important. Look at all the top streamers. How often do they stream? They basically stream every single day. And so why not? You know? Imagine though, imagine that we somehow managed to get like 3K a month just for streaming. Would be huge. It'd be enough to live off of. So, like, this is fun for me because I don't have to think at all. I like the brain dead bot. Whoa, Eddie said it could even be 60 an hour in the interview? That's probably for bigger streamers, though. Oh my god. Like, I wonder how much, like, an audience our size will get. You like not so brain dead because it maximizes gold and XP per minute? Yeah. Yeah, if you do, brain dead, you don't get very much. Not so brain dead is a lot better for XP and gold. Their sole goal is to develop? Oh my god, Zenith, that sounds so good. So yeah, make sure that you're following me on Kick, okay, please. Because I will be streaming there tomorrow. I will not be streaming on Twitch tomorrow. for small streamers because big streamers would have a deal. We're still a small streamer, right? I think we still qualify as a small streamer. I feel like you've got to be the Primogen size to be considered like a big streamer. Alright, let's take a look at this. I don't see anything. Ah, that's because I played that whole game on like the actual Foon-o. Let's try this again. Let's play Brain Dead. Okay, now we're playing on the server. You can see because like in this over here, we're seeing logs. And we're seeing enough movement. Exactly what I want. Oh my goodness. Oh, oh, there we go. Great. So now I refresh and we've got 2 of these. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed right there. You can see I've got users and it's got like team info. Team 0, team 1. Perfect. 1 kilobyte, meaning I'm storing 500 bytes for every game played. That's probably fine. Alright, so that's PGN. And now I also want to store checkers games. So let's go over here to checkers. And the past game session fields. DN. D stands for drafts, I think. Come on, get your mind out of the gutter. Okay. PDN. And I think that should be good. I mean, we could do more for other games. But I think that's good for now. Alright. Now we can deploy this. And now, when somebody says, hey, this person's cheating in chess, we can look at their past games and verify if they're cheating or not. Much easier. So watch out. If you're cheating on Foon-o, you should probably stop cheating on Foon-o. Because now we're storing past games, I can actually go in and I can have some kind of cron job or something, running around, replaying every single chess game, and then banning people that are cheating. Or resetting their accounts or something. I probably don't want to be deleting all of my logs constantly like that, because I kind of like my logs. Let's stop clearing my logs every time I run the server. Is it cheating? It's actual cheating, Sam. Cheating as in like they're using a bot to play chess, so they're going to Stockfish and they're like saying, here's what the game seed is, give me the best move, right? And there's no way that I can prevent that because it's not a trusting the client bug, it's a they are actually cheating they're giving, you know, like these impossibly good plays. It's not the same as in like Dynamite where you have like invincibility or something because of some hack or something, right? That's different. So cheat as in like use an engine to find the best possible move, Green Monkey. It's not like they're saying all of my pawns are now queens and they capture you from across the board. You can't do that. Come on. That's a rookie stuff. I'm not talking about rooks in chess either. I'm talking like amateur. Your plans for an OpenAI bot to play Foon-o chess? I think we can maybe make some we can allow it or something, Sam, in some way, if we make it like it's flagged as a bot account or something, and then it doesn't count on like ELO or something. You know, something. So it should be fine. Chess.com allows bots to play. It's just that if it's a player who is not saying that they're using a bot, but they're just trying to get like some super high elo to feed their really, you know, like, yeah. What's the fun of that? I mean, you can still, it still counts, it's just that it's labeled as a bot, right? So that it doesn't like annoy players. Because imagine how you might feel if somebody comes along and you've been playing like Dynamite a whole lot, or maybe you're really good at chess, for example, and you have this elo and you're like number 1 or number 2 and you've tried really hard, you know, like you're being legit, you're not cheating, like you're playing it the way you're supposed to play. And then if somebody comes along and they're not playing the way you're supposed to play and they're just using some tool, which kind of is against the whole spirit of chess, you don't want them to be rewarded, right? What happened to compile next? Not everybody knows that I'm on Kick yet, right? So I'm making sure everyone knows. I'm gonna do a 1-day Twitch, 1-day Kick, 1 day off. We'll see. Basically, I'm gonna pay very close attention to how many viewers I get on Kick. So we're gonna do some like testing. I'm gonna see like if my viewers on Kick increase when I do Twitch Kick off, or if they increase when I do Kick off. We'll see which one works better. I'll know if you do it because, oh come on Sam. If you cheat, here's a pro tip. If you are cheating in a game, don't go for number 1. If you're cheating in a game, you are like immediately banned from being first place. So just don't even think of it. Just get like 100th place or 1000th place or maybe the top 1%. But don't be the first place. Keep that for legits. That's gonna be my pro tip. Cheating is boring? It is. It's like, I'll play like a single player game or something, and whenever, like if it's too addicting, like let's say I'm playing some kind of idle game, like this stick idle game for example, or whatever the heck, it was some very silly, I played multiple, I played like Eidolon and some others, and you just hack the hell out of it because you can, and as soon as you do, the game stops being fun. Unbelievable, Zenith. This is like my old days, I don't do this anymore. I learned my lesson the hard way. The hard lesson, if you're like hacking or something, the hard lesson is you get sued for like millions of dollars, and it's just not worth it. So don't do it. In my case, I didn't get sued for $1 million, but it was very close to it. Let's see. There are harder lessons? Oh yeah, there's harder lessons. Like, getting sued is actually kind of light compared to some of the things that can happen if you hack or something. You could end up in jail or something, or worse, you know, like, so just don't do it. This is my public announcement of the day. Don't hack, don't exploit. It's very hypocritical of me to say that, but it does not pay. I know this firsthand. Okay. Ads, past viewing session data. Without written authorization, yeah, for sure. Like, white hat is fine, right? Like, if you're allowed to hack or something because you're trying to find vulnerabilities in the system, totally fine. Pietro, howdy. But that's like, you've been authorized, like, you're being paid to do that, you know? Did I change my hair color? A while back, yeah. Okay, add past viewing session data, requests, here's other things that help us identify cheaters. Your senior defaced your university site? Wait. So you had some kind of university site. I'm guessing you're like a teacher or something. And then you had like a senior, as in like not a senior software engineer, but like a senior in school. And they like defaced your site? Oh god. That was me in college. I was that person. I was the senior doing that. But it was just an XSS attack. It was easy to clean up. And we had a good laugh because I made it like very silly, and I sent like an email to the teacher, you know, explaining what I'd done. That was very fun. That was like my favorite day in all of college. And I'm pretty sure the teacher got a very good laugh out of it. Okay, so we added an image here. And we'll just commit that change as well. All right. Now the issue with this, with the bomb, is that it's not implemented quite just yet. I guess I could keep it the same. We just have it be like the same color. Should be fine. Oh my god, look at that. Algo Bro is up to 29 viewers. That's huge. On Kick. No, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't like when people mention like how many viewers, because it's like, well, if you're not expecting it, you know, it could be kind of like stressful or something, right? I mean, it doesn't bother me nowadays. It's 29K, not quite Fist. I had like maybe a third of my viewers whenever I was on Kick, which is not bad. As soon as they do that $1 an hour thing though, you'll see me exclusively on Kick, so just a heads up. Alright, so we go to design, we go to images, games. This was for Dynamite. For now, it'll just be the same. Howdy, Air. What is the CFAA, Sam? Oh wait, is that the, I think I've heard of it, actually. It's like that computer... I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Computer Fraud and Abuse Act? Oh, okay. Was not what I was thinking of, I don't think. I'm guessing that's bad. Let's do Dynamite here. And we'll just copy this. Of course it is. It sounds bad. Oh, what is this? Python. Well, that seems like it works. Did I buy them or custom make them? Custom made. So, I did not make these. Okay. I am not talented at art. I am not good at art. You want to see my art? It's not gonna look good. But we had multiple designers, so we have one designer on Dribble who did some of this art, and then we had someone on Fiverr. That's like a Chinese, whatever the heck it is. It's like a lot of Chinese artists or whatever, and you can hire them to make art for you, basically. And we had a bunch of them do the other art. But I don't bother with this. This is one of those things that I tell the co-founder, hey, we need this. And then the co-founder figures out how to get it done. That's what the co-founder does a lot. The co-founder pays to make Foon-o a reality. So they're the one funding the project. And then they also are someone that I can just say, hey, I need this thing. And then they figure out how to get it done. And then of course, if the thing that needs to get done is code related, then that falls onto me. Usually. I've been getting the co-founder to also do like QA and reproducing bugs and things. Like if you know, if it takes too much of my time to reproduce something, I just tell the co-founder, hey, go reproduce this, figure out how. And a lot of the time they're able to. So to be added to bomb. Sounds good. Whoa, what happened to my audio? That was weird. Somebody called me on Skype and messed up my audio? What the heck? I didn't think that was a thing. Weird. Yeah, Skype. And now my audio's delayed. Oh, that's weird. What the heck? Do people still use the thing? I don't. Let me try this. Alright, test. Okay, good, I fixed that. I had like a delay because I have myself on monitor, meaning that I can hear myself when I speak. And now you can imagine that hearing yourself with a big delay can be problematic. It actually makes it like almost impossible to talk. Why would I even use Skype? I don't. I use Discord. I didn't even know Skype was running. But somebody called me on it, so... You know. To chat and... Yeah, yes, it lets you chat back in time. I actually use Skype to chat with people from the past. Howdy, Blades. Yeah. Highlighting your message works. Let me make sure everything is good. You have 5k acorns? Man, you are rich, Blades. Whoa! Thank you, Blades, for the $1.20 or €20. That's amazing. I think that's a really cool feature that Twitch added. I like these super chats. I think they're awesome. They should last longer though. Like, I want the super chat to last a lot longer. It's like they built it for big streamers. And it should be based on like the number of followers or number of viewers or something. So let me see if I can adjust it. If they have a way to adjust it. I don't think they do. But maybe they do? What do we have? Bits and shearing. Manage alerts for hype chat. I don't see a way to change it though. Like to make it last longer. Do I listen to anything other than EDM? Yeah, I listen to most things, Piotr. It's just that EDM is nice for coding. Test. I appreciate it, Blades. I appreciate the bit. Alrighty. We got store. When was the last time I went clubbing? Look. Do I look like the person who has a club? Or goes clubbing? No. It's not my thing. Alright, what were those bugs we have to fix? Okay, so there's one bug on Dynamite right now, where if you run super fast and you place a bomb, as you pick up an item, then they both stay on the client and you see it indefinitely. So there's that bug, and then there's another bug, which is when you're playing chess. I want to fix the chess one first. So if you're playing chess with somebody else, as well as a bot, and then the player that you're playing with leaves, another €20. Thank you, Blades. Appreciate it a lot. An improvised acorn dance? Oh my god. Sam, there are certain things that the world does not need to see. That's one of them. An improvised interpretive acorn dance. I can think of nothing worse. If you disagree? Oh man. Maybe someday. I think that's something we could maybe do. You'd love to see that? Not you too. Okay, we'll do a poll at some point. It'll happen, but I've got to move my desk first. I need to turn it so that I have more space. Alright, so let's demonstrate the bug. If I make a move, and then I leave, and then it's broken. Temporarily, Sam. Dance will be back. I can't dance with that thing right there, so wait for me to adjust my desk. I don't know when that will happen. It will happen at some point. But then after I do that, we can add it back. It's a lot of effort, right? Like it's a heavy desk. Dance will be back Monday after you get a... Yep, exactly, Sam. That's exactly right. So you gotta make sure you watch me on Kick as well. Or on YouTube. If you don't want to watch me on Kick, you can watch me on YouTube. Want to watch you search for bugs in Dynamite? Fist, if you find any, let me know. A strong excuse? Look, I think that's a valid excuse. I can't dance if I have no space. Can you redeem on Kick? You will be able to. Interpretive dance for this one. It's gonna happen at some point. I should cosplay as SpongeBob someday? What are... As SpongeBob? Of all the things you could see me cosplay as, you want me to cosplay as SpongeBob? I guess we could do this someday. You know? Maybe. Maybe if somebody sends me a SpongeBob costume or something, we can cosplay as SpongeBob. Alright. Let's see. So what I want to do is, whenever a player leaves, we just have to make sure that everything is on change screen. Well, that explains why it's broken. So this is the bug, right here. We'll set a breakpoint, and then we'll fix it. Easy as that. Sam, that is amazing. You had a coworker get in a box, and then you just drop her off on a loading dock, and she unboxes herself to get into a warehouse for a pin test? You know how ridiculous that is? That's really cool. Do I still have my Google hat? I do. They don't take it away from you when you leave Google. Howdy, Cheetos. I think you do have safe travel expenses. You would not want to do that, Kurai. Yeah, don't do that. Unless you know who your carrier is, I would advise against that. I'll do that, and then we just paste it. And why aren't I in Kick? Tomorrow, Cheetos. I need everybody to know that I'm actually on Kick, right? I think that's important. Because, you know, I don't want my audience to, like, miss out on it, you know, like, this is still the way that most of my audience gets their information about me. A lot of people follow me on Twitter. A lot of people, you know, like, check out my site, acorntintin.com, and or are in my Discord, or the watch.dev Discord, but not everyone is. Have I ever developed using Electron.js? Not yet. But, I've used Capacitor a little bit, which is kind of a similar concept. I really hated that one. Sam, I think that's brilliant. I think that is so cool. Like, it's just such a... Sam, I bet you have some awesome stories that you could just, like, tell, you know, like, on stream or something. It reminds me of, All Has Red, I think that's their name on Twitch. He's got, like, some really cool stories about, like, his time doing, like, red team stuff. I would be way too panicked. I would be on, like, blue team. I would not ever be on red team. Red team is, like, where you actually go out and you, like, infiltrate some company or something. Like, you're paid to do this. The company's paying you. but it's still scary. I would not want to be on that. Is Grayson or Ishan still watching? They're on like a different time zone. So Ishan might watch if I stream early, or if I stream super late. Grayson, kind of the same thing. You could so see me on a red team? Oh. I wouldn't want to infiltrate. I would not want to be the one going in. I don't have that kind of charisma. Does Kick pay everyone 16 an hour? No, she does. Not quite. Alright, so now if I leave the game, then it should hit the breakpoint that I didn't set. Let's try that again. This time, let's set the breakpoint. That looks so legit. You can give me a briefcase and send me. Oh. I appreciate that, Sam. The perfect disguise, lots of hats. Alright, we'll just do this. Can I speak in corporate? A synergy. Downsizing. Let's take this offline. Let's sidebar this. Or whatever the hell. Whatever the side... What's the corporate thing? How are our KPIs looking and our metrics? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, user experience. Quarterly review. OKRs. Q1. Yeah, we'll have this done by Q2 next, you know, like, oh my goodness. Alright, so I need to make a move here. And now it's the other player's turn, and now I have a breakpoint set, I think. Now when I leave the game, here's where it breaks. If turn is equal to user ID. Yes, the turn is the user ID. So set the teams, all team users, and turn. So the new turn user ID is bot 0. The code is fine. The problem is that nothing here triggers. If the bot is the first player, make a move. So this is the issue. If the next player is a bot, then play for them. So I need to have like some kind of like a callback, which is triggered when the turn changes. Am I good at push-ups now? I can do a few. You want to see how many push-ups I can do now? Is Kick not quite ready yet? I'm just waiting for the 16 an hour, Varda. I'm waiting for some kind of like incentive on there. And I'm also doing this as just kind of like a, you know, 1 day Twitch, 1 day Kick. As kind of a way to ensure my audience knows that I'm on Kick. Make sure that they follow me on Kick. So that whenever I go live on Kick, I get most of my audience. Hopefully. We'll see if it works. Can I not stream on both at the same time? Twitch does not let you multi-stream. She does. Are there any redeems on Kick? There's a bot that I have on Kick, which gives you points, and then we have redeems. So yes. You can still do redeems on Kick, but it'll be a bit to earn points. I should do a mailing list. If you follow me on Kick, I think Kick also does like a mailing list thing. So like whenever I go live or something, you'll know. Yeah, the word filter is a bit much, Varda. On Kick, their word list, or their filter kinda sucks. It's worse than the one Foon-o has. Kick, if you ever want the code for the way that I do a word filter, hit me up, you can have it for free. Let's see. Basically can't say anything. What I might do is we could always have like a chatbot or something monitor the word filter, and then like it auto timeout someone if they hit a word on the filter and then just replies with their message immediately with the better filter. What's this Foon-o that I've been rewriting? Sure. So this is Foon-o. It's basically Uno. It's inspired by Uno. And you can play with up to like 100 plus players or something. I think the limit's 100. It's got different game modes, so you can play like this way where you've got one side. You can play flipsies where you've got like 2 sides to it. You've got like several different game modes that are pretty fun. But we're rewriting this so that it's no longer a canvas and that it'll be just pure HTML5. You play footsies? Okay, that's nice, Pietro. Alrighty. So, let's see, teams, all team users. Teams turn, new turn. It's almost like I want on and start. Blades, thank you. I'm not sure how many bits that is. Let's see. It's a few. 3, 4, 7 times 35 plus 45. I appreciate the 45 bits, Blade. Thank you. On turn start. The thing is, it's not really on turn start now, is it? Because it's more like on turn changed or something. which means that we have to change all of these. And then we have to implement on turn changed. It's either I do it there, or do bot turn becomes an abstract thing that then gets implemented. Which might work. I actually feel like this might be easier. Does TypeScript require that semicolon? No, it doesn't. But I come from Java land, and I come from C++ land, and C# land, and C land, and PHP land, and so I use a semicolon. If you come from Python land, maybe you don't have a semicolon. Maybe you just do this. But there's nothing wrong with this without having the semicolon. It just, to me, feels weird. It feels like an unfinished thought, kind of. It's like, did I finish writing this code? Or am I still writing this line? It's kind of like what's going on in my head when I'm missing the semicolon. But both are fine, as long as you're consistent. You thought I'm from Python land too? I am, but I'm more so from all of the other land. The ones with the semicolon. And this actually goes back to like my school days, back when there were people, you know, they started getting like cell phones, and you know, you had all this like abbreviation stuff like what you up to and stuff like that, you know? Name good or something, HBU, stuff like that. I never got into that. I've always been very, well, as you can see by the way I write, proper. Commas, periods, capitalization. And the reason I did that, and still do, is because I just want to be consistent throughout. If I'm writing like an essay or something, I don't want to fall into those abbreviations or have it in my muscle memory. And so there are times and places where those abbreviations just aren't appropriate. And I guess you could say the same for the other two. There's times where, you know, being too formal is inappropriate, but I don't know. This is just the way I chose. I like to keep my code very tidy and clear. But anyways, that's why I have semicolons here. I guess it's a bit like a period, you know, in like your sentences. Using JetBrains? JetBrains has prettier support. You can use prettier with JetBrains. Are there any design patterns that I find interesting when developing? Yes. There are a few design patterns. Not all design patterns are equal. Some design patterns, if you're using C++ or Java, you are kind of required to use because you're trying to get around certain limitations of the language. But the ones that I find most useful for TypeScript is going to be pub/sub and wrappers and singleton. Those three, you'll want to know them because they're vital. Pub/sub is incredibly important anytime you want to be able to listen on a change, also known as like a listener pattern. Basically, you'll have some kind of state, then you'll have a bunch of listeners that will listen on that state for changes. So whenever something changes, all of the listeners get notified. And I use this in multiple ways throughout Foon-o. I use this for client-server connection. So whenever I need to update the clients, because maybe somebody moved in a game, I use a pub/sub. If the state changes for one of the components, like let's say I'm entering into a chat box or something, and I've got multiple pieces on Foon-o that listen for that, then that also uses pub/sub. And then I also use pub/sub whenever I'm retrieving just any kind of information from the server using like some kind of polling thing. I have like a pub/sub kind of way which helps me reduce the number of queries that are going out to the server. Also called the observer pattern. Yeah, it's got multiple names. Singletons, wrappers, observer, whatever you want to call it. Singletons are useful because sometimes you'll have state that needs to be shared across like your whole application and it doesn't make sense to have multiple copies of it. Sometimes you'll use a singleton as like a factory pattern to spin up like multiple instances of something, and that kind of goes into like the whole flyweight pattern, which or something. But anyways, singletons are very useful for a large number of reasons. My main use of it on Foon-o would probably be the environment. So in Foon-o, there's this environment thing. I pass this around. In other projects, I don't even pass it around. It's just like a global variable basically. And it's got kind of singletons for all of these, right? Like I've got one Agoni's SDK, one cache, one of all of these different wrappers. And that lets me do code on the server and in tests where I can just mock stuff out very easily without having to worry about dependency injection, which is another pattern and I find just kind of makes the code hard to read. Would I describe Redux state as a singleton? I would, but my advice to you is to not use Redux. So my advice is if you're thinking of Redux, just use Zustand and use a wrapper like this where you can do something like store.use or use all or store.get instead. Store.set. This is super powerful because I can do things like this, right? Store.set, it's got like type completion. It gives me a nice pub/sub, everything else I need. Have I ever used Jotai? I'm not a fan of Jotai as much because I believe Jotai actually uses proxies, and proxies are slower than not doing it, I believe. So it's very neat. I like its simplicity. It's not really for me though. I like the state management system that I've kind of made on top of Zustand. I think it works beautifully. Does it have a nice fancy dev tool like Redux has? Not really. And Redux does have some fancy dev tools. All right.
I was
Yeah, no, I get it. This is not how I do it, though. When I look at this, I think that this is kind of confusing. I mean, it's fine, but to me, this is more confusing. So, the way that I like to write this is like so. I gotta open the TSX file real fast. So you'd have order, and you would have I guess you have shop and products. Where's that? Oh, it's like setting the shop or the product of that. Well, in that case, it would just be that one line of code. So this is how I would do it with my create global store. So instead of writing all this code, I replace it with this one line. And it can be like store dot get, maybe get a shop, or I can get like products. You know, I can set products, grab state. Maybe all of these products and then add like a new product at the end. And I can also do a store.useAll. Right, so now I have my order. I can also do store.reset, reset it back to the default. And I think that's fine. Plus it's all, you know, typed for me. What'd you miss? I'm just talking about the way that I do state management, Wolf. What if I want to add logic? I'll just add it. Sounds sad? Yeah. Alright. Do I need a hug? I mean, I always like hugs. Hugs are nice? Heck yeah, they are. I don't know, like what kind of logic would you want to add, Varda? All it is just like a KV store. If I really want to, I could do something like export function, set shop. Yeah, this is like shop, the order, drop down selection, for example. And it would just be store dot set shop to whatever shop is, or something, you know. You can also do this. And you'll see me write code like that sometimes. Do I need a bug? Oh no. Something like if logged in? Yeah, just make it here, you know? If logged in, we can do something. And the benefit to this is I don't need a hook. So for example, you have this hook here, use orders store. Well, maybe this is fine, but maybe you also re-render a little bit more than you might need to. So I want to be real careful with my re-renders. I only want to re-render when I really need to. And writing it this way helps me do that. Do I need a jug? I already have one. Alrighty. So now we have dbot turn. And as long as the logic for this is always the same, meaning that it's protected, not private. Oh, what is this? Dynamite? No, you can't change that. You can't change the way that works? Okay. Well, maybe this is fun. Maybe it's not a team game, so this is... Or it's not a, It's an abstract joinable cue game. What does this mean? What's dynamite? Flippers. This one. That is an abstract joinable cue game. Diddly poppers. Fair enough, Varda. But keep in mind also, my code has to work outside of React. So if I need to retrieve a value from a store, and my logic doesn't live inside of React, I can't call a hook. Yeah. So the way that I've got it with my state, it does work, just out of the box. So I think it's a little bit stronger. And it lets you do a few other things that you can't normally just do inside of React. Alrighty. But, like, your way is not bad. 5 minutes stand-up? Alright. First redeem in like 3 days. Dbot turn. Let's see. It breaks in type rail as well. Is Foon-o not completely wrecked? That's right. Our games, the ones that have a canvas, are actually done in Phaser. So it lives outside of React, and you can imagine the tricky part of like tying it in from React and bringing that into Phaser. A little bit tricky, especially for a multiplayer game. 5K for a 5-minute stand-up? It's not a scam. It's only a scam if I have to like be right back. Speaking of, be right back, 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. I run like a girl? Well, thank you, Robert. That's very kind of you. Okay. One thing I could do is I could rename the dbot turn to something else. Because that could be like dbot turn, or maybe I need to make it on bot turn. So maybe do bot turn becomes on bot turn, like there's a distinction there. On bot turn? Yes, exactly, hello tangent. Bit of an accent there. But yeah, exactly. Here we go. Instead of do bot turn, it's on bot turn. On bot turn. On bot turn. Bot turn. Is this kick? No, this is Sparta. Also known as Twitch. I don't know. This is Twitch for now. But what is this chat today? I don't know, Wolf. Maybe it's partially from Kick, who knows? More like a punch. It's more of a Twitch, I'd say. You fixing your C parser today? Nice. I'm just fixing some stuff here. I know, we'll be back on Kick tomorrow. Let's just do console run here and get protected. What does my shirt mean? Oh, foobar. It's either foobar or bar.foo. Let's see, which one is it? It is... oh, bar.foo. It doesn't make sense. That makes sense. It's on butt turn. Look. It's bot turn. Okay, get your mind out of the gutter. What is the link for Kick? There you go. Let's see. Following now? I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, I wonder if we can get more follows on Kick, streaming on Twitch, than on Kick. And I think we can. 143? I think we're beating our record for the last Kick stream. So, that's an interesting way to do it. You must Kick? Don't worry, Wolf, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow you'll follow? Okay, Fist. I appreciate you. Those ads are killing you. I'm so sorry, 404. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. No ads. That'll be great. can see that one also needs to be changed. On bot turn, keeping protected. Am I on Instagram? I'm not an Instagram model, and so I don't really have much of a presence on Instagram. I don't know what I would take a picture of. Maybe what I can do is, you said that, well, I figure the people on Instagram, Wolf, you know, the people on Instagram are like models, right? Because I was looking at it the other day, and all I saw were people with really big follower accounts that were models on Instagram. Don't tempt me, Wolf. You're tempting me. I'm tempted. Protected on bot. Yeah. I will hush. Okay. So that one's fine. Foon-o, this one is turn-based. And bot turn. Taipei Royale, that is definitely gonna be like this. This is differenter. Bot turn. So only games, any flip rows. You deciphered my t-shirt and now you're disappointed. I should get like other t-shirts that have like other things. Glad I removed lo-fi chills. Well, the fist, tomorrow you're gonna be asleep then because lo-fi chills is coming back tomorrow. Well, actually, maybe I could... Okay, actually, hold on. You know what? We might have a solution. Okay, if you can give me an awesome EDM playlist, maybe we YOLO it on Kick tomorrow? You got me, Wolf? Okay. So then, what we'll do is we'll set up the stream so that on Kick, you will hear me with music. On YouTube, you will hear me without music. So, you will have your choice of stream. Either you can watch me on Kick and have music, or you can watch me on YouTube and just have no music. And that's gonna be the plan. So, I'm excited for that. Your EDM playlist be bussin'? I know what that means, Wolf. And heck yeah. It's good? Yeah? I think be bussin' means like it's really good or something, right? Is my understanding of it? You know, like kid lingo these days. Very different from what I'm familiar with. Okay, incorrect extends on bot turn is privates. Easy fix. And should be protected. Alrighty, and I think that fixes the bug. So the problem is that there was no notification that the turn had changed, and so the bot just never knew it had to play. This change here makes it so that it always notifies that the bot's turn is on, and so I should fix it. Bussin' sounds like traveling by bus. It does. So why is it not like jettin' or something, you know, like private jettin'? Why bussin'?
We talk about foxgloves. We talk about foxgloves. We talk about
Your parser does not like, let's see, how many parentheses you have? You have got 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 0. Okay, parentheses are fine. I mean, you should probably have some spaces there, tangent. But I mean, it seems fine. Maybe change the double negative to a plus. Like, why double negative there? Century EDM playlist? Thank you, Wolf. So I make a move, and now it's my turn. And I say, nah, it's not my turn. Oh, look at that, it works, it's fixed. Huzzah! The game continues and doesn't break. It's always a plus when the code actually works. See? My code can sometimes work.
we talk about foxgloves planted in row, and all the while I'll ignore the problem. I'll get so drunk.
You entered Kick and Amaranth is on the first page.
I need your help.
Yeah, she got one of those deals, you know?
Talk about foxgloves planted in row.
Good for her. Trying to make like your own Lexer / parser thing is really tough. I've done it before, and I guarantee you I had bugs in my scripting language that I made. 100% guarantee. Like, I had 0 tests. Some things just don't change. Okay, so this is fix bug when player leaves team with bots. And fixed. I don't think that'll happen, Fist. She's actually pretty smart. Like, she's very good at business. From my understanding. Alright. So we fixed that bug. We've got one more bug to fix, which is on Dynamite. And then we can get back to working on this Foon-o rewrite for HTML5. I'm gonna go ahead and do a deploy. Because I can. The Dynamite bug is a client-side bug, so this is fine. Games chess microservice result from random to random. Why is it random? Oh, probably because I was playing chess a bunch. Oh, there it is, from B1 to A3. Yeah, we're gonna have to make like another API to determine if somebody is cheating. But we got the first step of it done, which is keeping track of all the past games. Was I weird as a kid? Pietro, I have always been weird. It's not like one day, you know, just like the weirdness struck and it was like, okay, now she's weird. No, I've always been weird. Somehow it doesn't surprise you? Yeah, you know, it's like... I'm the most normal nerd... Oh, come on, Sam. You can't say that. Most normal nerd, you know. I feel offended. I feel offended for being called normal. True statement. Not you too, Wolf. I could fit in. Oh, gee. I don't know how to feel about this. I've got to like reassess my life decisions now. I have people skills? If you say so, Wolf. Or sorry, Sam. I appreciate it. I'm CTO materia. Just like in Final Fantasy VII. A balanced nerd? I appreciate it, Fist. Y'all are too kind. Okay, let's lower this.
Take my heart if you want to. You won't be in love.
Some things should stay in my brain RAM. Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely say some stuff that's like, maybe that just should have been like left up here, you know? But hey, you know, it's fun. Alrighty. Your tolerance level of people is imaginary? Let's see. So what I want to do is fix a bug that only happens on Dynamite. So if I go to Dynamite game area, and go down to Dynamite movements, we have to identify when we are on top of something and about to pick it up, because we have to place a bomb before we pick it up. So I should have like Dynamite underscore move. It's called from two areas. Take care, Pietro. Have a nice stream. I appreciate it. Alrighty, so how does this work? Direction the player is trying to move, so it moves. If key is up. We have a stack of keys. If an action was made, then tell the server immediately. But there could be an action Because the player might be placing a bomb at the same time that they're running. So I think it's this one. Alright, let's do console log here and we'll see. Alright. Exactly what I expected. Dynamite move, it's saying up and bomb. So now I need to make it so that whenever I am moving on top of the power-up, let's see. You had an ex GF who had a daughter, and the kid got in trouble and was told that she needed people skills to be successful in life. And then she had like a counter example and she's like, I know somebody who's worse than I am and is super successful. That's amazing. That is amazing, Sam. I do think that people skills make it easier to be successful. I mean, like, just look at the people who are typically successful. Usually they've got some kind of people skills, but they're not strictly necessary. I got called to a parent-teacher conference? Oh, jeez. Well, that's one story, Sam. Really luck-based? Oh yeah. That's fun. That's like, you know, it's like... You have to... I feel like you have to take some risks. You gotta take calculated risks. I think if you just do a 9 to 5, you know, at like some big company, you'll be alright. I mean... But I just find it boring. I don't know. I think this is more fun, personally. So let's see, console log. That's if action. So what I want is I want to enable an action if on top of the power-up, place a bomb. So let's see, this dynamite player delay has any information about where the power-ups are. Let's not see that map. Maybe a power plant position. Let's see, the Z value is... What was the Z value? 0. Returns null if no power-up, else returns the mutated game objects and power-up and removes the power-up. That works. Music is a bit too loud. I'm sorry, Robert. Turn your ears down. Don't worry, tomorrow we'll stream on multiple platforms, so if you don't want to listen to the music, you can just watch the YouTube version. Alrighty. If on top of a power-up, yeah, it seems like it might work. Let's try it out. So now, anytime there's a power-up, it's just gonna immediately try and place a bomb. And if it works, then I will have a nice, reproducible way to demonstrate this bug. It was one of those things, it's easier for me just to like play games and introduce the bug that way. Oh, fiddly poppers. Didn't place the bomb. Let's try it again. So I run down. Nothing. Why is that the case? It must be getting removed immediately before this. Up, down, left, right. It's on cues. No, because down here we do it. Maybe a power up that position. And give it to the player. Oh, am I live on YouTube on accident? Oh, I am. Okay, hi YouTube. I didn't even notice. Okay, well, oh well. I'll fix that. This is the thing, is like, I've got this plugin, right, where it like auto goes live on all the platforms, but then I have to like make sure I stop it. That's a mistake. Oh well. If you're watching on YouTube, well, you know, you got lucky this time. But I'll be back on, you know, Kick and YouTube tomorrow. Properly. If on top of a power-up, place a bomb. So why is this broken? So it's not getting in here. Am I doing something wrong? Howdy, N9. What am I up to? I'm debugging Dynamite. So this is like the last main bug. There's a bug in Dynamite where if you run very fast and you place down a bunch of bombs and you run over a power-up, then the power-up gets stuck on your client, meaning that you can see it, but you've already received the power-up, but it's still there. I think I have a way I can show this. Let's see. Somewhere. Yeah, it's this one. I guess it's fine to show this. Oh, maybe we can do this. Oh, that doesn't quite work. Alright. Yeah, this is probably fine. Alright. There you go. You can see that there's a power up there. A little orange thing. If I full screen it, you can maybe see it bigger. And the bug is that this power-up, a bomb was placed on it while running over it, and so they've already gotten it. It's a cute game. Yeah, I love this game. I love the art. See, like, I'm a fan of games that are all bright and happy and cheery. Like, Nintendo's art style is something that I just really, really like. So, that's kind of what I go for anytime I make one of these games. Is it my game? Yeah, it is. But this is TypeScript, this is not C#. I've used C# in the past. How much time did it take to program? Not that long. It was one of the first games that we made on stream. You're surprised that people only now found out about it? It's been around for a while. You've rarely seen TypeScript actually used? Oh man, I love TypeScript. That's my favorite language. You know, I've tried a bunch of languages. I've tried PHP, I've tried Perl, I've tried C, C++, C#, Bash, Python, Java, JavaScript, TypeScript. Those last two are pretty similar. Am I forgetting anything? I guess I tried Rust a little bit, but I don't really qualify that. It's not enough code. Did I enjoy C#? Yeah. C# is actually pretty nice, especially for making desktop applications. I think C# is pretty great. C# even has like the really nice switch like syntax. I love it. That's something TypeScript does not have yet. Alright. .NET Core has made it a lot better. Yeah, it's not bad. This does seem to get that maybe get power up at position. Well, first off, it should be like that, right? Because an empty object still counts. So that was a bug. For my 4Z. So why is it not happy? Place it on. To make my own designs? No, I'm not an artist. I'm not a designer. I am a software engineer slash programmer slash full stack person. I do code. Not even ASCII art? Look, my idea of ASCII art is like... You want a smiley face? You know, you got like a smiley face like that, right? Like it's just to the side. You got the two googly eyes, and then like the big face and the nose. So this is why I don't do art. Alright. Click the shell. Oh, what? Why did that message get removed? That's not fair. That's a good message. A pro in 3D paint? I assure you I'm not. Yeah, it doesn't say bomb has been planted at all. It's a face, Roy. Better tell that plant to stop staring at you. Spot, please don't stare at people. But you're a good spot. You're a good plant. Alrighty, I told it. I feel like this might be off by 1. Maybe that's what it is. On top of the power, place a button. Projectile, if there's a power up, we give it to the player. We'll try that. ASCII art? Yeah, you remember back in the day when GameFAQs was a thing? Well, I guess this is GameFAQs. Wait, GameSpot owns GameFAQs nowadays? What is going on? Anyways, so if you're not familiar, back in the day, GameFAQs used to be the site for games, for game guides. You would have a game on a console or something like Final Fantasy, for example, or really any game ever. And you'd have sections for like cheat codes, you'd have other guides for like a whole walkthrough of the game, and it would just be this, right? You'd have this giant ASCII art, possibly, if it was an awesome guide, you know? This is part of how you knew. And then it would come down here to have like a changelog and would have all this. It was so good. This was like what you did if you didn't have the guidebook. So back in the day, they also sold these books in the stores. And you could flip through it and have like nice drawings and illustrations, and it would go into detail about the game. And this was fine because the games didn't have DLCs. So whenever the game was actually in a cartridge or whatever, that was the game. So you had like guidebooks and things. It was fantastic. But if you didn't have that, this was the next best thing. And they would just go into detail on everything. It was fantastic. Nowadays you've got like YouTube walkthroughs and stuff, but this is what we did back then. And I actually used to print out these guides, so I'm so sorry for all of the paper I used, but I would print these out. I'd just like have like these giant manuals. It probably cost an arm and a leg for all the ink and paper I went through. But I wasn't the one paying for it, and so, you know, I didn't know any better. Tomorrow I'm starting at the same time on Kick? You bet, Fist. Absolutely. What other languages of code do I know or use? I mostly focus on TypeScript right now. N9. As a programmer, it's not the number of languages that you know, it's the concepts that you know. It's like, how large of an application can you build while keeping things simple and maintainable? That's pretty important, right? Like, when you're just starting out, you're not gonna build something super impressive. You're not gonna build a YouTube. Because there's so many things, and that's very complicated and it's very hard to do. But as you learn, you can start to build more complex things. Maybe your first app is just a calculator and a command line, and that's fine. Everybody starts there. Somebody's gonna prove me wrong. They're gonna go build a YouTube as like their very first project. But okay. It's not gonna be that scalable or cheap. Let's see. I made you feel really old just now? Sorry, Sam. The youngsters I was talking back in the day. Back in the day with GameFAQs, yep. Back in the day. Back in my day. Let's see if we get any extra logs here. If I worked at a game company, I would be on the security team. I would be like probably working at like some MMO or something, and it would be my job to prevent hackers and exploits. So many hacks and exploits are relatively simple if you just like, you look at the inputs that are coming in from the client and you're like, should you trust the client with this information? Is this the minimum amount of info that the client can give you to stay secure? Let's see. Giving power up to player. Okay, so giving power up to player, it hits the power up. If power up. So how in the hell does this get triggered? But this doesn't. It's the same code. Maybe get power up at position, floor X, floor Y, Z. The only thing is if the X or the Y or something has changed since then. If the player has movement, do movements. Oh my god, I missed this line here. Okay, now it makes sense. I'm beginning to see what happens. So if you have the spacebar held down, it triggers before the move. Does that make sense? I think it does. Because I'm thinking like, if you're a user and you press place bomb and move at the same time, and maybe the move takes like a while because it's tile based, it should place the bomb where you're at and then it should move you. So it does the action first. Okay. So then the bug must occur because you place a bomb, you walk to the power up, you pick up the power up, and then on the very next step you place a bomb, which then gets into the server as something. Okay, this is a tough bug. Let's see. I just got a new follow. Thank you, Mikaso. Appreciate it. Alright, so now I understand why this one doesn't trigger. So, I think what I really want is something that looks more like this. It's going to call dynamite move, the action is going to be empty, and then immediately after that, they power up, call movement again, with the same exact info. This time, place a bomb. And I think that's should cause a bug. Shaw256, howdy. Alrighty. How is it that it's not happening for me? What if it's because I'm on localhost? What if there has to be a delay between the client and the server for this to occur? Maybe. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work. Maybe we turn off localhost.
We used to lay and watch them as the clouds roll by. Now it's hard to find the silver lining. Hard to move on and leave.
Alright, so now my local client is connected to the live servers, which is going to give me some amount of latency between the client and server. And I'm hoping that this is enough to cause the bug, because it's a race condition. It's some kind of like network race condition. That's the cause of this, I think. Still not enough. I wonder if, like, maybe if I add extra lag? We'll try. Or maybe what I have to do is just hold down spacebar anyways. Okay, I wonder if I'm fast enough now. People usually run from lag and I want to jump into it. Yeah, I want my lag. I want to experience this, you know? Okay. So if I run like this, it works fine for me. I think this is why the problem is so hard for me, because it doesn't happen on my screen. Or, okay, we'll try a few things. We'll try slowing down my network. And hopefully that will make it slow enough. Do I ever use TC to add lag? Not typically, Sam. This is not something I usually have to do. We'll just crank up the number of speed and bumps. Well, if I know that speed is part of it, then I can hack the clients to where I'm always the fastest. The TC command? I don't want to slow my whole computer down. because I'm streaming. You know, that might be a bit of an issue. How's it been over at Kick? It's been pretty good. What is it? And I definitely will stream there tomorrow, and continue streaming there. Has Eddie tried buying me out yet? Not yet. Maybe you can put in a good word for me or something. Okay, so I wasn't able to reproduce it, even with 2G throttling. So I suspect that it's still a race condition, but maybe this is the problem. So we'll disable that. You can limit the TC command to a single interface? Oh, nice. Okay, I'll try that later, Sam. Am I rendering divs in CSS? No, for Dynamite, it's completely canvas. Can you screen share and stream on Kick? Like multi-stream? I already multi-stream. Yeah, whenever I'm streaming on Kick, I also stream on YouTube. Okay, so that didn't work. Which is interesting. I know it's a race condition. Oh, I have an idea. Let's simulate lag. So, all of the stuff coming in from the server, let's just delay it. We can simulate lag in a number of ways. We can either lag our network the normal way, or because it's just a socket, let's just have everything that's coming in from the socket get like a bit of a delay. Am I gonna release this project publicly? I mean, Foon-o, you can play on it, right? But like the code for it is not public because it's a lot of work. Is it possible to share your screen on Kick while streaming on Kick? Yeah, of course, lives. That's separate, right? Like if you just use OBS or something, you just go for it, yeah. You know, I'm shocked that Algo has so many viewers on Kick. It's kind of incredible. You should give him a follow though. Make sure you follow Algo Bro on Kick as well, so that he can hit affiliate. He's pretty close. Alrighty, so I want to do what do I use for soundtracks on Twitch? I use this one, Soundtrack by Twitch, which is going away July 17th. So unfortunately there aren't very many good alternative music options, but that's okay. We have a solution, and that solution is Stream on Kick. Alrighty, so fact, yeah, socket, here we go. This is what I want. Let's make it async. Let's do 250 millions of lag. Actually, I'm gonna do 2500 just I want to see what this is like. This is gonna be like mega latency between client and server. So now, if I do one bot and I say advanced, let's just crank up the bombs, crank up the speed, crank down the range. Maybe make the time super crazy long. Oh man, look at that latency. Oh my god. The lag. The lag, oh my god, the lag is so bad. This is what 2.5 seconds of lag is like. Alright, so now we have a way to cause lots of lag. Hey, it's broken. Kind of. Okay, maybe let's not lag it quite so hard. Let's do a bit more reasonable lag. 250 millis. Well, this isn't interesting. This means that I could make it where I lag whenever I play. Locally. Maybe just stick a timeout here and then we can introduce however much lag we want. That was way simple. Alrighty. So it's still placing the bomb immediately. Oh, I get it. I can't see the bug because that's the bomb being placed from the server. So the reason I'm not seeing this bug is because I'm only doing a call to place the bomb. I'm not actually placing it on the client. Because whenever I place a bomb on the client, I hit the spacebar and then boom, immediately it shows up. But that's before it hits the server. Meaning that if I run real fast like that, it bugs out. Then it fixes itself because... I guess... Okay, but... what we need to do as if the power up gets called, we actually need to call on keys. And then we need to pass in the key stack, meaning like the keys that you're pressing. And on page returns a new XY. Because what's gonna happen, the reason the bug exists is it comes through here. It says do action for the space key. So it's triggering this just after it removes the power up at the location. And somehow by triggering this action, moments... Okay, like before the server replies. Yeah, let me make a little note of what's going on here. Okay, client sends movements packet. Client sends. Okay. Client deletes power up, and then sends the movement packet and power up location. The next thing the client does is the client deletes bomb at places bomb at power up location. And then client sends bomb action at power up location. And then after that, the server replies. The server replies with something, and that's what's causing the bug. It's this order of things. I'm gonna end up on a watch list. I hope so. What is it? I hope I end up on like the streamers to watch list for Twitch and Kick. And not one of the FBI watch lists because, you know. Using the B word. What's the B word? Oh yeah, I am saying bomb a lot. Bomb, bomb, bomb. It's the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Okay, let's see. So do action. And then move. This is what has to happen. And then that somehow breaks it. Wouldn't be the first list she's appeared on. Wolf, I'm probably on so many lists. It's like my second home. I'm gonna get banned from... who knows. Alright. I'll just make this an expert bot, that way it doesn't like kill itself with bombs. And we'll just disable all these power-ups. Let's try this out. Alright, so now, as soon as I pick up a power-up... Not quite. Not good enough. Even with latency. Just eliminated myself. Interestingly, it looked like the speed bugged temporarily. What's going on there? I need more speed. Character scale. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. Wolf, you know me too well. Nick, thank you for the sub. Means a lot. I appreciate it. You're right, I have not eaten breakfast. Minus delta times... divide by dynamite max, okay. So I just want this to be 12. Couldn't say the whole thing? Okay. Thank you, Nick underscore 77777777777. Thank you for subbing at tier 1. I appreciate it. Surviving on air right now? Air and water. It's 8 sevens. I appreciate it. Okay, Nick underscore 777777777. There. I appreciate the sub. This is how you know I'm not like a robot. I can't count that fast. Alright, I think I've got the zoomies now. Oh my god, it's so fast. It still works. It's not supposed to work. A good Siri voice replacement? I appreciate it. That means a lot. I'm not a robot. Contrary to popular belief, I am not a robot. It's super debatable. It's super not debatable. So how is it then that this doesn't break the stuff? Alright, what if I do this? I don't understand. I cannot reproduce this bug. But I know it's there. There it is! It happens! See? Okay. But that doesn't bug out. What the heck in the heck? Now it works. Am I producing lag? Yeah, well, I added a 250 millisecond latency on the client so that it's always laggy for me. I'm trying to figure out like what causes it to sometimes work and sometimes get all weird. So if I run over it really, really fast, it doesn't seem like it bugs out. But if I hold down the spacebar, then it does bug out. Interestingly, it's kind of laggy when placing bombs if you've got like 250 millisecond latency. Is it related to the component render? I don't think so. This is some kind of weird race condition. I want to know why it lags when I place multiple bombs like that. Like, what is going on? It's like it doesn't know how many bombs I have down or something. But sometimes it's immediate. That's so weird. So, like, this is client-sided. Like, these are not actually there. So I think it's if a bomb gets placed on the spot that a power-up is already on. Have I considered using red for the enemy bomb? Why? If you run into their bombs, it triggers. If you run into your own bomb, it triggers, right? Like if I do this. See? You can get bubbled by your own stuff. Why isn't your error handling working? You call methods in a try-catch, but you receive node JS errors in standard out? Well, it's possible that it's hitting standard out before it hits your catch block or something. Kagu. You show me? Okay. Let's see, you got try catch instead of this. Oh, because it's asynchronous. So here you're calling exec on this asynchronous promise, but you're not awaiting on this. The thing that catches here is if you do that catch, right? So this execute command, maybe you meant to make this asynchronous or something so that you can await on it. But you've got this promise, which is going to resolve sometime in the future. How can you understand if a method is asynchronous or not? It'll say that it's asynchronous. See how it says async right here? On line 26, it says async exec. That's what tells you that it's asynchronous. Which means that this code here returns a promise. It's something that's going to complete at a later time. So basically what you've got going on here, here's kind of like here's the order of operations basically, right? It's going to try if command entity exists basically, if it's a truthy value, call this. Don't run the code, just kind of run this sometime later, okay? Because it's asynchronous. So we don't know when it's going to execute. Like it's probably going to go in here. It's probably going to go like, if not args length, throw new whatever. Here's where it goes to like a promise, and then it just keeps going. It goes, checks the catch. Well, this just returned a promise. There's no exception there. Finish running. Now that we have time to run, now it can be asynchronous. So now it goes through and it's actually throwing this exception or whatever and continuing on and getting through this wait and whatnot. So there was no error thrown here. The error was thrown in the promise. So you can do a few things, right? One thing you can do is you can catch error here. Which is this whole thing, if error instead of invalid input error. Else. Right? Basically you just move the logic out there. That's fine. Now, there's another thing you're doing here that's not good, and that is you're throwing this exception, this throw new invalid input error, and then you're immediately catching it. You shouldn't do that. If you're using JetBrains or something, the IDE will actually tell you that this is a bad pattern, because what you're doing is you're basically using this catch as just a regular part of your code. And exceptions are expensive because it has to do like a whole stack trace. It's got to gather data. Typically this involves hitting like some kind of like a breakpoint or something, or like some kind of like interrupt. So that's not typically considered good practice. It's going to be very slow. So try not to do that. You can do something like dot catch. That's right, Hage. The other thing you can do is you can make this asynchronous as well. And now if this is asynchronous, all you do is you say await. And now that's fine. Right, so now because this is asynchronous, it will actually await, and then the arrow will be thrown and it will be caught here. So that also works. Sounds good, Wolf. Oh my god, Wolf. Oh, what a story. Wow. This function asynchronous and JavaScript, how can you determine if something's asynchronous? Because it will say it's async. It's a keyword. If you want to use TypeScript, right? Because TypeScript is going to tell you if something is a promise. Anytime you see a promise, you know it's async. Right? I mean, you can have a function that's not asynchronous return a promise, but you still treat it the same way you would an async function. So, Ahagu, in your code, again, maybe it's possible that you've got certain commands that are asynchronous and certain commands that are not, right? So some of these maybe are not asynchronous, like you've got this here, which is command compress, which is just exec. The thing is, it's secretly async. Just treat it as async. If you have some commands that are asynchronous and some commands that aren't, treat everything as asynchronous. Treat this as if it was an async that returns a promise of type void. So no matter what, this await is fine. It works even on things that don't return a promise. Are the game input commands handled with batch updates? What do you mean by that one? Transparency delay, this is linear. I gotta figure this out. Well, I'm gonna keep working on this, but I've gotta go eat breakfast, and lunch, and dinner. So I will find someone to raid, and we'll continue this tomorrow, on Kick. So if you want to see the rewrite of Foon-o, and HTML or whatever, that'll be on Kick tomorrow. J.dub? Where's J.dub? Oh, J.dub? Yeah, let's do it. Breakfast is overrated. You know, it's only 5:30 p.m. It's time for breakfast. Alright, take care everyone. And remember, follow me on Kick. Here's my Kick info. So be sure to follow me there. And I'll see you tomorrow. Alrighty. Just mute that real fast, unmute there.
Till we break so much.